Hello, is this insert Gambit here with a new stream? Or hold on. Loading my desktop version of YouTube Studio on my phone here. Okay. Does actually look to be live. Okay, cool. Hello, is this insert Gambit here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm gonna be finally going over to event week for this week and Grand Theft Auto Online. Yes. Fucking, I've been working like crazy on a fucking Christmas list and shit. So yeah, sorry this one's being recorded on fucking Wednesday. Oh, and also I was doing a Doomsday Heist Act 3 finale with like randoms and shit. They never fixed the glitches with it, apparently. There's glitches apparently with the Doomsday Heist where it'll claim like the CO quits and whatnot, but they fucking don't. Yes. There is apparently glitches regarding the like Doomsday Heist still since however fucking long, where it will just fucking claim that like the CEO quits and shit, but they fucking don't. Yeah, that happened to me. I was doing an Act 3 finale with randoms. Sadly, I didn't find one till like the last moments of the event too. I was literally playing at like the beginning of Thursday. So yeah, I couldn't get the clothing item thing, whatever the fuck. So that really sucked. I mean, whatever though. It's just fucking clothing. I could kind of care less. It's just clothing. I could kind of care less, to be honest. But I haven't really got the hope of the ice challenge yet. I did at least get a Panther statue. I do probably plan to do that hopefully for next event week, like off stream, obviously. See if I can maybe get something going here, but like I've not had the most time, so like I don't know if I'll get to do all 5 finales or anything like crazy like that, but still. So yeah, being annoyed about that a little bit maybe is why I held off to Wednesday here. I meant to do it late Tuesday, but I kind of fell asleep a bit or something. Something that's like very early Wednesday, like last full day of the fucking event. So sorry about that shit, but still. To be fair, advices I talk about, like advice I do talk about could be useful for future events and whatnot. So like I'm fine doing it pretty late in events anyways. Anyways. So yeah, working on Christmas lists and shit. That's kind of why I'm doing this so late and whatnot. It's been a couple minutes, I guess. I definitely time to start talking about the actual like title and whatnot. But yes. For title, there's 2 times money in RP / RP. I did since you only get 100 characters for a title, so I had to kind of shorten title a bit, but still. 2 times money in RP for the original heist finales. Yes, that's fucking brilliant. That includes the Felisa job. Felisa job's that 2-player one that you can do for the original heists, which was actually the first 2-player heist before they did all the 2-player ones like Doomsday and Dom Casino. Then there's a pretty infamous prison break that people tend not to pass when it comes to playing with randoms and whatnot, because they suck at the heist. But at the same time, the pilot role I feel is kind of not designed too well, with the laser jet and the fact it can use the explosive cannons and whatnot. From what I remember, so you have to do like the most evasive maneuvers. You have to kind of be aware of how to fly pretty good in the game. Or like quite literally, I think you just go behind the fighter jet, but like who really that's not watching YouTube or something's gonna think to do that. So I can kind of get a little bit of the problems with Prison Break Heist, to be fair, but at the same time, people do generally just suck at it as well when it comes to randoms. Like randoms just purposely bad or whatever the hell. Then you have the Humane Labs raid, Series A funding, and then of course the final of them, the Pacific Standard job, whatever the hell. And funnily enough, the police job and the Pacific Standard actually go to the garment factory, whatever, since technically it takes place before story mode, but as they have shown in that one early November Rockstar Newswire, they are using that garment factory for the upcoming DLC, which is quite funny. Which is quite funny. Would have been even funnier if they made it the last week for the original heist and then do like casino heist for like the last of the weeks. That would have been even funnier to put the garment factory to relevancy with heists closest to the release for the upcoming DLC as possible. Yes. Pacific Standard, if done well, is able to be the best one, I'm pretty sure. Pacific Standard, I believe, is able to be pretty much the best one, if I remember correctly, if done right. Even though it kind of avoids the Elite Challenge, I think the strategy to keep as much money as possible is to get the news called on you and then take one of those, like, news trucks or something. Have only one person carry the money. Only have one person carry the money, yes, and then go into, like, the back of the news truck or something where you cannot get shot. Have them, like, not shoot and shit as well. Pacific Standard, if done well enough, can be the best way to go about the original heist in particular. Fucking Series A is a pretty fun one, actually. Yeah, sure, I'll go in reverse order, why not? Series A is a pretty fun one, not gonna lie. Since you can actually use a Vigilante in the Series A funding finale, which is pretty tight. As a personal vehicle, since you can actually kind of use your personal vehicles. And yeah, the thing with the Vigilante is it has 30 of the most accurate homing missiles in the game, so it's like Runner 2000, like tracking missiles. You may also get a little bit of bullet resistant glass, I believe, on that too. Which isn't much, but it's something at least, since that shit has no explosive resistance, so obviously watch out for that. But if you want to cheese Series A funding finale, you might be able to do that in some ways with Vigilantes, which is pretty tight. And yeah, they did blacklist the Torador eventually, I know at one point, I know at some point they did eventually, like, blacklist the Torador from heist setups, since there was a while you could use even a Torador, which for some reason was like the Vigilante, where you could use it in heist setups for some reason. Sadly, that's no longer the case. I think they changed that, of course, at one point. Yeah, when it comes to original heist, I kind of forgot to mention with Doomsday Heist. Yeah, the Vigilantes, the Vigilante, the Batmobile, tongue twisting ass throat. The Vigilante, the Batmobile, it's definitely kind of one of the better vehicles you can use for personal vehicles on the OG and Doomsday Heists. In particular, I don't think it's anywhere near as relevant, though, I believe, for Casino and Cayo Perico, obviously, since it was mostly took place in free mode, though. But still. Sorry for forgetting to mention that for Doomsday Heist. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, Series A funding is pretty fun for that finale, since you can use the personal vehicles and use the Vigilante to kind of cheese it in some ways. Last I remember about the actual finale, Humane Labs raid, I think it's like the second best paying one or something, if I remember correctly. Even though Series A, I think, is after. I think Humane Labs does pay better than it. Maybe just a little, but still. Fucking. Yeah, Prison Break. I kind of mentioned Prison Break. It's a pretty infamous one that people tend not to pass when playing with randoms and shit. Yeah, for the most part, you should probably avoid that one unless you want to go through torture and shit. Unless you're playing with friends, of course, or something, and y'all know what you're doing and shit. But I mean, either way, it's definitely one of the lesser ones, I would say, regardless. And then Felisa is kind of a good one if you just want to play with one other person. Felisa is definitely kind of a good one if you want to play with just one person, pretty much. Pretty much. I forget, did they boost that one by like did they times two it or like 50% more like money to it, like along with the other ones with like Criminal Enterprise DLC or like what? Yes. They either did like a permanent two times or they did like a 50% more or something. I think like they did with some of the race types or whatever in the Criminal Enterprise DLC update. And again, that's a permanent boost, so the permanent boost even is times two. so 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 the permanent boost is even times two as well, I'm pretty sure, which is nice, which is definitely very nice. So I forget if like at most like Pacific Standard might be a times free. so I forget. So I forget if like Pacific Standard's like a times not times free, but like a $3 million heist. I forget. Very much yes, fucking for I do fucking forget. If Pacific Standard is like a tongue twister, yes, bro. Come on. Yes, I do forget if Pacific Standard is like a $3 million heist or something with like the 50% boost, whatever they did in Criminal Enterprise DLC for permanent boost, and then times two on top of that for the event. Yeah, it might be like a $3 million heist or something, which is pretty insane for Pacific Standard right now or something. Something if I'm remembering correctly. But either way, a very packed event. You have a huge variety of heists with 5 different heists. Pretty different heists, I would say, compared to Doomsday Heist, where it's all kind of like a Doomsday kind of thing altogether. We're saving the world from like a Doomsday Annihilation kind of thing, or whatever the fuck all. Original heists at least have the best in terms of variety, which is nice. Speaking of variety, if for some reason you don't want to do the actual like original heist, you have the robbery contracts instead. You have until November 27th, apparently. Oh yeah, well obviously, yeah, that's the end of the event, whatever. Right. Again, I'm doing this literally like last full day, so again, apologies, but I kind of explained it in a couple different ways. You have like the Union Depository, yeah. You have like the Union Depository contract, for example. That one's very good. That one's like what 600k. That one, that one's what like 600k. Yes, on two times. Maybe 540k or something minus like 10% cut for like KD for like KDJ and Sasanta. Yeah, I think KDJ and Sasanta do take like 10% cut or something. So yeah, like 540,000. And I don't know if it refreshes like every 48 minutes, couple hours, or what. I kind of completely forget, but still. Going to Union Depository contract is definitely the best method for robbery contracts. Pretty easy, quick way of making money. You can do that in like a whole half hour if you do it good enough. setups and the whole thing is like a half hour if you do it well. Every other one I think is kind of like half the amount around there or something. But yeah, in 2 times you make like a couple 100,000. I think it's like maybe 1 to 200,000 or something like you would normally. But yeah, if you're going with if you are going for just one in between some heists and whatnot, then an impository contract is definitely the one to do. You can even re-roll the contracts as well. You can even re-roll the contracts as well. If you call like Santa like outside of the like auto shop, I think you can literally like re-roll them or something. Though you might have to select one first or something. That's what I do to pretty much guarantee a Union Depository contract, because that's the only one I really super care to do in the game personally, since it's so much better than the rest. I would say, I would definitely say. And yes. You can also get reputation from them as well. I don't know if that part's 2 times. It seems like it's just going to be regular RP for your character RP. Not the reputation point like RP, like the pink RP though, I don't think. For the LS car meet. But either way, you still get the reputation points for the car meet for those, which is nice. So being 2 times for money, it's a nice incentive to go for something that as well if you want. Yeah, robbery contracts are pretty good too, actually. Obviously, there's a whole heist challenge to do for $20 trillion collectively as a whole community, so I would probably recommend doing these. But if you want to do something else, then this is very good. Clockenville Farm Raid. If you complete the finale, you'll just get a $250,000 bonus. If you do complete it by the end of the event, you do get a $250,000 bonus. It's not a 2 times, sadly, but I mean that would be pretty overkill if you had the robbery contracts, the actual OG heist, and this on 2 times. That would be super insane. That would be super insane, and I think it would be one of the best events ever, quite frankly, if they did that. I feel this is already candidacy for a pretty good event just with these two, quite frankly, but still. Yeah, you can get 250,000 though when you complete Cookabout Farm Raid and finale. And a nice thing is career progression does promote speed running through it, so like it is a pretty quick thing if you do it correctly. If you just want to quickly get that 250,000 for the week. Not much to say on that one since it's just a 250,000 thing, not 2 times or nothing. Yeah, nothing for that, I'm pretty sure. But again, since that does go to the 9th, that is pretty much suggesting DLC date on Tuesday, December 10th, and they don't usually end as subscriptions, I'm pretty sure on Tuesday, usually end it on a Thursday. So yeah, it's pretty much DLC drop date for December 10th. Pretty much guaranteed, I would say. Yes. They do not seem to update that, so it still says Caprica Heist for the first week of the heist month. Yeah, obviously right now is the original heists. And yeah, I literally already explained all the different heists. That's basically what's seen here if I did not do that already. But yes. This is the first set of the heists you've done here, so it is the penultimate week. It is. Yes, fucking bro, it is the penultimate week for the heist month. And then being the original heist for the week, you can get started by purchasing a high-end apartment property for 40% off for the week. For 40% off for the week. And then for a weekly challenge for the week, for the weekly challenge for the week. Fucking fruit. Doing any of the heist finales, doing any of the original heist finales at least doesn't necessarily even have to be Pacific Standard. It could be any of them, not just Pacific Standard, but it seems it could be any of the OG ones at least. Not sure about other ones, but I kind of doubt the other ones count, so I'm assuming it has to be 1 of the 5 on 2 times right now. That will get you the weekly challenge, and then also get you the Pacific Standard sweater, along with $100,000 bonus. So cool. But yeah, the 100,000 is just the usual. It's just a clothing item on top of that. Really. And then get 2 times money RP on the auto shop robbery contracts. Yes. Honestly, for a secondary one, if you want a secondary one, by the way, I think Lost Contract, of course, being the ever kind of drip feed, being the ever drip feed one, I feel the Lost Contract is one of the better couple, I feel, for that reason. And then, honestly, any other one from there, I feel, for the most part, at least, but honestly, like I said, I would recommend focusing on the actual OG heists and doing this as secondary pretty much, since we got a challenge to win. Looks like auto shop properties and upgrades modifications are also 30% off as well. So if you do need a property to be able to start those robbery contracts, it's a very good week to do that. So cool. I'll go over the properties also more in details, like more near the end of the stream, by the way, since that's when I usually go over the discounts. Okay, and that was it apparently. That was it apparently. For the what's new section. For the what's new section, yes, that's fucking goddamn fucking deeds. Sack shit ass fruit. But yeah. Fun fact, they did actually reveal the vehicle, I'm pretty sure, yesterday on Tuesday. But since I was meant to do the stream much earlier, honestly, I don't think I want to go over it too much here, and I'll save it more for next time, as it was more so meant to be for me. But yeah, they did actually reveal the new vehicle, and it's not as new as it seems, basically, is what I'll say about it so far. Is what I'll say about it so far, not as new as it would seem. But again, I might be going over that more next time. Next time. Again, career progression, the only thing I really mentioned about that, obviously, is the speedrun thing with this. the career progression pretty much proves you can do this pretty quick. You can do this pretty quick as fuck, which is nice. And then the rest of these, and then the rest of these. Obviously, there's career progression things, I think, kind of right. I think both of these have things related to them and career progression too. So obviously, it's a really good time to go for those. So obviously, very good time to go for those. Yes. I did finish Boys Scholarship Edition, by the way. I did finish Boys Scholarship Edition, by the way. So that walkthrough is finally and complete. So that's cool. Earlier this year, obviously did L.A. Noir. And then the other two I did much before, even kind of. Yeah. So, obviously, I went story mode for my environmental lobby, by the way, for those wondering. Yeah, probably didn't help that I was kind of goofing off a little bit as well, to be fair. I will admit I was kind of goofing off a bit as well. When I should have been doing heist stuff the whole time. Maybe I didn't, I would have got that outfit. But at the same time, again, they should fix the fucking glitches so you can actually, play the fucking heist. I was ordering the server area and then suddenly, like, the game lagged out or some shit. But before that, there was a CO, like, quit glitch, whatever, where it claims CO quits, but they don't. Whatever the hell. So they really need to fix glitches in the Doomsday Heist. Because I didn't get to contribute to that because of that. So I need Rockstar for minus a couple million. Or something. Something. But yes. And week 3 being original heist is all but confirmed now that week 4 is Diamond Casino Heist. Which I think is a good way to end off, honestly, since I would say this is kind of the best heist in the game to run right now for the casino heist. Like, aside for the being 2 times, obviously right now, the OG heist, I mean, more like, generally, the casino heist seems to be the best one to run currently in the game, I would say. I would say. Yes. Regular time trial for day of Wednesday at least. Though, as far as I know, it's kind of the whole week, but again, the whole ordeal with Sanders Mercenaries is more of a daily theme regardless, as far as I'm aware. Yes. Is it right next to the thing here? Okay, yes, it is. No wonder I was having a hard time seeing it this time. Yes, yes. Coast to coast, as the name suggests, probably would go from one coast to the other. I don't really know where, but like, you start on like a highway, so like I feel this one could actually be kind of nice for top speed, believe it or not, compared to most that might be better off for lap time. So that's nice. That's nice, kind of. Fucking anything else to mention here? Yeah, like per usual, I just recommend you use your best of like motorcycles. I just recommend using your best motorcycles of the game, pretty much. As I usually mention.
Take a bus next time. You're killing the sidewalk. Just die.
But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on that. Since again, it's more of a daily thing over a weekly thing. Like, I think it used to change daily when Sandra's Mercenaries first came out, but I think it's the same time trial weekly. I think you just get the daily 50k payout or something, so you can keep doing it each day of the week for 50,000 or something. I think is how it works nowadays. So, I would look at like Bruffy1322. I would look at Bruffy1322 YouTuber, like their spreadsheet, whatever the hell, and figure out what the best motorcycles of the game are. Something like that. Nothing else really comes to most mind, I feel, like, what else to mention there, to be honest, but still. Yes. Looks like the RC Bandito time trial for day of Wednesday here. It's a Little Soul Park. is a Little Soul Park.
Hey.
Yes, that's my throat literally decides to kill me. Yes. RC Bandito time trial for day of Wednesday here. It's a Little Soul Park. Yes. Like per usual, I recommend learning turns and corners yourself, respawning by triangle, Y on Xbox, where key on PC, so you understand its turns and corners, whatever. And then if not that, then I would just recommend a video guide. If not that, then I would just recommend a video guide. If you can't learn to turn these corners yourself for respawning, then definitely a video guide. Then definitely some kind of video guide or something out there from there. And the HSW time trial for the week here. This is in fact still weekly time trial. thing, of course, yes, is HSW Pacific Bluffs. Yes. This one quite literally goes from the court center or whatever over to Gordo Lighthouse, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. My bad. Not down here, but it's up here. So over to like the El Gordo Lighthouse area, I'm pretty sure is like where that goes. But yes. Obviously, there's really nice beginning shortcuts here, since you can see all this like area you can cut through basically in the beginning. One of the other shortcuts, I think, maybe kind of do a shortcut. I'm not really too sure if it's as much of a shortcut, obviously, as the beginning, obviously, but still. I'm not really sure if it's a shortcut at all, quite frankly, but still. Kind of around, like, the highway and, like, the casino, you might be able to do, like, a jump below that could maybe save some time or something. Or, like, a second or something, I'm not really sure. And then aside for that, I feel it's mostly straightforward from there, where you would just want to follow the GPS route. So that's how it would go regarding the route, whatever. Yes, so, got this fucking arm trying to pull out my headset, whatever the hell, controller. Yes. HSW Pacific Bluffs. Yeah, for any of these, there's no part-time if you're not in an HSW vehicle, but otherwise, if you are in an HSW vehicle, there is. So, unlike regular time trials where you have to pretty much use some of the best stuff of the game and, like, the slowest stuff, obviously you will not be able to do a regular time trial. Fucking. Technically, you can use any vehicle you want when it comes to HSW ones. Since it's either determined off of like the HSW race system or something, where it's like Class A, Class B, Class C, where Class A is like the compacts and coupes, basically. It's only one single compact that the Braves are HSW. But it's only Braves are HSW. Yes. No. You have the Ubermax Sentinel. XS was the initial coupe that was available as the only one before this. The latest one that came out on Bounties DLC that I'm about to mention. And that one is the Ubermax. Or not Ubermax, but yes. The other one is the NIS Euros X32, X32, whatever. The one that just released in the latest DLC for like the second coupe one. That's HSW, of course, yes. Fucking. Yeah, those are the Class A ones. For your compact and then your two coupes. Which is kind of your least used classes, which is kind of your least used classes for racing, I would say. Class B is the stuff that's somewhat used, but not the most used compared to what I'll go over later. And that is the muscle cars, SUVs, and I believe sports classics gets thrown in as well, if I remember correctly. And then Class C is like your most used stuff of like sports, super, some motorcycles. So yes, your most used classes make up class like C, whatever
Look,
the
I
fuck,
want to take a car now that I've seen you walking
or
around.
whatever the fuck. So it's kind of determined off of something with that when it comes to the part-time. Or it's just based on like, every single particular vehicle. Like they just go out their way to give a part-time to a certain particular vehicle. Something like that. Probably something like that, if not the thing with the HSW race system, whatever, like I kind of mentioned. Yes, success. The two latest vehicles, by the way, the two latest vehicles, by the way, obviously the first one is the Euros X32, X32. It's the number one lap time, whereas the Occidental XS is the number one top speed for the coupe class. But yeah, that one's pretty much the best for lap time for its class, and then second best for top speed for its class. You can quite literally, you can definitely say quite literally the same thing when it comes to the Ubermacht, Niobe, whatever. That one is also number one for lap time for the sports class. However, it is second place top speed. It is second place top speed and not first place compared to lap time. So yes. Two latest vehicles do serve pretty much an identical purpose, which is definitely pretty nice. Which is definitely pretty nice. Anything else to mention much? I don't really think so. So yes. Yes. Then as you go for last but not least, chunk energy, time trial for time trials. Alright, there it is. Right. Yes, excuse me, no, my body's pretty tired and shit right now. I think I slightly fell asleep or something and got up and shit. Thinking I sleep, so yes. Might plan on sleeping after this, of course, too, but yes. The junk energy time trial for day 1Z here looks to be Elborough Heights though. And yes. As long as you don't fall off of the bicycle, use the curves boost, maximize on it, go where you're supposed to go, obviously. And all that kind of stuff, you should have probably no problem doing it within part-time. But obviously if that advice stuff is not enough, then I would obviously just recommend looking up a video guide. I would then just recommend looking up. Yes, Tontos, yes, bro. I would from there then recommend looking up a video guide. And then yes, last but not least is the premium race for the weak here. This thing is a weekly thing compared to most of the time trials. And this is actually for the motorcycles class, so, being for the motorcycles class, luckily enough, I guess I have to go over some motorcycles if you want some motorcycles for the regular time trial as well. If you want some motorcycles for the regular time trial as well. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, check my stream again here for sure. Alright, things are fine with it seems. Cool, yes indeed, as expected. Okay, tired and coming. Yes. Yes, motorcycles. Obviously, at 9th gen, you want to just use the one HSW motorcycle. That's right. I just pulled up the spreadsheet just in case I need it, though, if I don't recall anything. Yes. Obviously, for 9th gen, you want to be using HSW Hotshot Drag for the most part. Only exception maybe to that would be like if it's a pure straight for like top speed, and there's technically a better option there. If you are playing on the 9th gen version of the game, but for the most part, the HSW Hotshot Drag should for the most part suffice though. Surely. Sure. Yes, indeed. And then yeah, like the power surge is like the number one lap time apparently now, and it's also the one electric motorcycle. It's also the one electric motorcycle of the game, so it's also kind of best acceleration too. So if you want lap time, so if you want lap time and acceleration, I would recommend the Western Power Surge. More so for 8th gen, obviously, than 9th gen, but it's still. And then for a pure lap time option, you have the Nagasaki Shotaro, pretty much the Tron bike. Or actually, before that, you even have the regular Hotshot Drag. Even before that, actually, you have the regular Hotshot Drag. I'm just not used to seeing a second since fucking. This might be the first time I've had to go for the Power Surge in full for the motorcycles class, and not just like a hint with it or something. Still. With the updates to the spreadsheet, it seems yes. So yes. Lap time pretty much for night gen. It just pretty much yes for night gen. Lap time HSW hardtail drag for motorcycles. Then best lap time for non-HSW, and then best acceleration pretty much for a motorcycle would go to Western Power Surge. If you want pretty much pure like good lap time and no like crazy acceleration with the Power Surge, and you got the Nagasaki. Then I mean you have the Hakuchou drag, and then you have the Nagasaki Shotaro. Yes. Again, getting tongue twisty and pro and shit. Ninth gen, you just want to use the HSW Hakuchou drag pretty much for lap time, I would say. I would definitely say. 8th gen, the best option for 8th gen PC currently until it gets the new version of the game, whatever. That would go to the Western Power Surge, the single electric motorcycle of the game. You would want to use this number 1 lap time and number 1 acceleration pretty much for the class. And then it's the regular, and then yes, it's the regular non-HSW Hakuchou drag for number 2 lap time for non-HSW. Finally, I say it all right there. But yes. And then finally, your third option for lap time, pretty much for if you're currently PC, but not forever. Fucking. Then it goes to Nagasaki Shotaro. Then it goes to Nagasaki Shotaro. Yes. The Tron bike. And then for top speed. Pretty sure for top speed it still goes to Magatsu Mancha Scout. Or no. I said the Western Reaver earlier, so that's why I kind of messed that up. That's your number 1 top speed, even above a HSW Hakuchou drag for 9th gen. If you do use the Western Reaver, it can technically hit higher top speeds than the drag HSW. Yes. And then after the Western Reaver, after the Western Reaver, you have the Magatsu Mancha Scout, and then you have the BF 400, and then after the Mancha Scout, finally for the third best top speed for 8th gen, at least, then you have the BF 400, the BF 400 is like the third best top speed pretty much for 8th gen PC, currently soon to not be, whatever though. Yes. Sorry for being all over the place again, but I'm just like so tired, damn it. So that's pretty much your top couple lap time top speed for 8th gen, and then obviously HSW Hakuchou drag for 9th gen. Obviously HSW Hakuchou drag pretty much for 9th gen. Yes, that's kind of indeed. And then, what is lap time and what is top speed? Lap time is turns and corners in the city, or like in a general sim seating. Top speed, as you would expect from the highways, is pure straights. Pretty much pure performance, like straights and shit. Pure performance straights, all that kind of shit. Whatever. That is your top speed. So yes. That top speed is good for areas like highways, airport runways. This one as well. That one as well. Yes. And then airstrips. with the Sandy Shores one, and then obviously there's the Grapeseed. Obviously there's the Grapeseed one. Yes, yes. Now, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going over the race course in particular? You can do Square, X on Xbox, or Key on PC, and I'll let you go into the thing. Since you can see Square for like the bottom right, whatever, and that black text box, whatever. So that's how you can pretty much start up the thing. And then that's obviously how you see what the course is. And when you get into the lobby screen, you can also do the same thing with Square, X, and Xbox, or KNPC, and you can also see the actual map of the race, and then you can actually see the actual map of the race as well, which is cool, which is definitely pretty cool. And then, last but not least, yeah. Now, unless you see the name of it, whatever, and then you can also do that button, whatever, like I said, and then you can actually see what the map looks like, if I didn't already say that, but I think I kind of already did, but my tired body made me forget. So yes, and God knows indeed. And you can also check the map, by the way, for when you choose a vehicle and when you like select a vehicle, pretty much. So when you choose to select a vehicle, you can actually see the map as well when you do that, and not just purely on the lobby screen, which is nice, which is definitely pretty nice. Not gonna lie, for sure. Yes, indeed. Yes. Sorry about that. Sorry if it was a little hard to understand, but I'm not repeating what I said. I think due to my tired body or anything. Cocaine, the cocaine factory shit, whatever. Kush weed, basically. Document forgery. Yes, indeed. Here, the plus thingy, whatever. Yes. You have Cat, Pug, and Seal. You have Cat, Pug, and Seal. Yes, indeed. Those are all pretty easy to find. Those very much are pretty easy to find. Yes, and God, I'm indeed tired. Tons of fuzzy hands, bodies. God, I'm gonna try to take a break here since I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired right now.
We going to that swinger party this weekend?
I still need to holler at you later.
Totally. You look great.
Okay, sorry. I think I got close to 15 minutes there, maybe a couple minutes off. So I was almost going to get kicked for idling.
Hey, hey!
Did not quite happen though, so cool. I was just pretty tired, so I need a break. Hopefully I'm not so tired for a good bit, hopefully anyways. Anyways.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
I think it says Dorado on here, looks like. So it's just a civilian version of the Dorado. Seems that should be the Bravado Dorado, the civilian version, of course. Since I assume they would never put the police one obviously in a dealership, it makes sense. Police vehicles aren't obviously meant for the public, so like, it obviously should be a civilian one. This does in fact look to be the Dorado. They got the 1,000 obviously visitor bonus. Do my one wheel spin that I usually do per week. Hey, $50,000. Hey. Oh, let's take cash. Let's go. Made it a 28 million. Made it 28 million, so that's cool. Yes, yeah. Should be the Bravado Dorado, looks like. Vehicle that just released in the previous DLC, actually. just a vehicle that released in the previous DLC, whatever it looks like. Yes. Alright, it is in fact the Bravado Dorado. Cool. Now it does get an off-roady appearance, it looks like, with the tires. It does get an off-roady appearance with tires, but it is in the SUV class, not the off-road class, pretty sure. Yes. It is in fact in the SUV class. And that one's on, is it legendary or is it Southern? I kind of feel it's on Southern, but I could be wrong, could be wrong. No, I'm right. It is on the Southern Standards website. Yes. By getting this vehicle, you'll save $1,375,000 plus maybe another 20-30K or something if it has like a livery on it, which is pretty likely. I'm guessing it's at like 1.4ish, I would say, at most for savings. I feel it's a little more into a 2-hour grind over like a 1-hour grind. I would say on average it's maybe more towards a 2-hour grind and a 1-hour grind, so not terrible in the savings. Not terrible in the savings per se. Per se. I think the savings are a bit on the nicer side for this one. Yes, yes, yes. According to Bruffy 142's vehicle spreadsheet, the Roboto Dorado is at the way bottom of the D tier. Is at the way bottom of the D tier. And that gives it 19th place for lap time, and it also gives it 15th place for top speed. Which is not below, not below. Which is above average for the whole entire class for both lap time and top speed. That's above average for the whole class, like 40-ish vehicles, like 40-ish vehicles, whatever. Yes. That's something pretty nice. 27 million again because I'm tired of this pretty much. So yeah, I would say like $1.4 million savings. Now there is the new cruiser variant. There is definitely a new cruiser variant, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily the most useful over that in some ways with the dispatch work. If you care about dispatch work a good bit, then it's better to go for the cruiser that came out in this update in that sense. But if you would rather race with the vehicle, then the civilian version is technically better if you want to use it for like a race. Since emergency, since at least currently, yes indeed, the police ones cannot be raced. Police ones cannot be raced. If you want to race with it, and that's kind of good. Positive is the civilian version over the police version. So yes. It's just alright. Or just okay. I wouldn't even say like decent or alright. I wouldn't even necessarily say decent or alright. I would just say just okay, I would say.
I had it up to here with my boss.
I found the gun van. Right, I found the gun van. Okay. I guess I'll go over that now then, since I found it. I'm not really a big fan of the gun van anyways. Not really a big fan of the gun van anyways with all the FOMO, with all the FOMO with the plus subscription, whatever the hell, whatever the hell, but still. But still. Right. Technology's almost 200k. Technology's almost 200k. I could. Yes. Machete. I want to say I remember you can use it as like a biker melee weapon, but aside for that, not the most interesting. Sadly. Sure, not as interesting as it is in the 3D Universe games where you can actually behead characters. Cannot behead any such characters with the machete in this game, unfortunately. But yes. Actually be able to behead characters in this is something pretty nice.
In a
Or
good
not
way.
this, but in 3D universe, but in 3D universe, but sadly nothing here. Sadly not even nothing here. And then yes. Compact EMP launcher. Apparently it needs a little bit of ammo for it. Okay. But yeah,
You want
it
a
has
signature
EMP
style?
grenades
That right
to
there is a signature style.
instead of like the regular ones of the regular compact grenade launcher. But yeah, EMP gets a vehicle. Gets a vehicle to stop basically. So that can be nice, of course. Depends on the vehicle and whatnot, how good that'll end up being. Like on an air vehicle, there's like
Now
no
that right
chance
there
in
will
hell
make an
you're gonna hit an
impression.
air vehicle since it's a grenade projectile. It's not air burst, it's sadly not air burst or something like the up and atomizer is. It's also, it is technically a utility weapon, it just doesn't have like, obviously a recharge on it like the up and atomizer once again, so it's a lot less spammable and whatnot.
Like are you thinking?
And
Do it once, do it
then,
right, right?
Yeah, the worst part is when you hit a vehicle and the weapons decide to still work. Unless you use it against a buzzer attack chopper, unless you use it against a buzzer attack chopper, which I believe is the only vehicle in the game, as far as I've heard, that has the weapons tied directly to the engine.
You want a signature style? That
Every
right
other
there
vehicle when it
is a
comes to the weapons
signature
are
style.
not tied at all to the engine, apparently. It's only the buzzer attack chopper. It's only the buzzer attack chopper in the game, I believe, that the weapons actually get disabled from it when it hits that vehicle. So be aware of that, So I would definitely be
Now
aware
that
of that,
right
no
there
doubt,
will
no
make
doubt,
an
no doubt.
impression. Like are you thinking? Do it once, do it right, right?
So it's a pretty nice utility weapon. You can use it on a motorcycle, which is cool. You can definitely use it on a motorcycle, which is definitely pretty cool. I believe since you can use it on a motorcycle, you can also use it on a boat,
You want a signature style?
which
That
might
right
have something
there
to do
is
with
a
something that I'm
signature
saving for
style.
next time, which might have something to do with something I'm saving for next time, for sure. For sure, yes indeed. Yes indeed.
Now that right there will make an impression.
Battle rifle.
That was only released a little while ago.
Yes. Like I said, not as useful as I wish it was.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
The battle rifle. People criticize it a lot and stuff because of the 30 ammo capacity and the extended clip even. Which, yeah, that is pretty annoying. It is not so great. To where you might as well just use the service carbine anyways. But there is actually a use for this, believe it or not. Or wait, I'm supposed to be looking at the gun van
Trust me,
contents for
you can
the,
trust that rifle.
like, news wire. Right. Oh, I already talked about it, apparently. Whatever. I'll talk about it again maybe a
That
little
kind of
later.
rifle speaks for itself.
Yes. Battle rifle, like I said, people criticize it for 30 ammo on an extended clip, which is fair. It does suck because of that. And doesn't make up much in terms of like raw damage per se to make up for having like half the ammo of the other ones. There is, however, a use for it, believe it or not. I've tried it and I saw it from a comment one time on like a YouTube channel, like Gilly Master or something, I think. And it turned out it was actually true. And it's not something that many people would actually notice. And not much of a circumstance where you'd actually think about that. But yes. The battle rifle
Trust
is actually the
me.
best
You can trust
stealth
that
assault
rifle.
rifle in the game, believe it or not. So the battle rifle has like a better, higher caliber bullet compared to the other assault rifles in the game. so, it can actually do 2 headshots in one like stealth kill, which is really
That kind of
good.
rifle speaks for itself.
So again, it is similar to a sniper rifle. Again, it is similar to a sniper rifle when it comes to a stealth mission, since it can do 2 birds, 1 stone, which is pretty good. I tried it on a bounty mission or something one time, and I think I literally noticed it is in fact true. So even though it's not the greatest, it is good for stealth missions at least. It is very good for stealth missions at least for an assault rifle. So I'd recommend that, no doubt. You might be able to even use something like the marksman rifle Mark II for that, to be fair. I'm not too sure. If not, then you might even be able to use that precision rifle. It's not that good anyways. But still. Not exactly very good, I would say.
You can trust that rifle.
So good for stealth missions, not much else. Good.
That kind of rifle speaks
I
for
would say it's
itself.
good for stealth missions, not much else, because you have to reload like a lot more frequently. Yes, you will have to reload a lot more frequently, so not good for much aside for stealth missions, and not good for much aside for stealth missions. Yes. Alright, the musket. That's the like Independence Day kind of weapon they released.
Doing a bit of long range work, are we?
This has a high lock-on range or something, if I remember right. This does have a very good far lock-on range, which is nice. People actually tend to use this to kill Oppressor Mark II users. People actually use this to kill Oppressor Mark II users of all things, believe it or not. So, if you have problems with people on Oppressor Mark IIs, then this is a pretty good weapon for that, apparently. Not that I really fall into that line where I have any issue with Oppressor Mark IIs for the most part. But apparently people overly complain about that even with all the nerfs, which is pretty crazy. Which is pretty crazy.
All my snipers come pre-calibrated.
So yeah, it has its nice uses, believe it or not. It does very much have some nice uses, believe it or not. And then yes. You have the regular assault rifle.
That's a limited time offer.
It's the Mark 1, not the Mark 2, technically speaking. But select since it is the Mark 1 and I have the Mark 2. So it has a Mark 2 upgrade, so I think that's worth it enough to get the assault rifle. The Mark 2 upgrade for sure can make it pretty worthwhile depending on like what you use it for and whatnot.
And now that rifle's a modern classic.
So yes, I do think the assault rifle is pretty nice. Since it does have the Mark II upgrade. And then you have the regular compact grenade launcher. Which is basically this. It's basically just a regular version of the compact EMP, which instead of having the EMP, it has the actual true grenade launchers. So it's basically a grenade launcher, but it only shoots like one at a time before having to reload. But yes. You don't get like a whole magazine of grenades, unfortunately, like with the other one. It's just like one at a time, which could have its downsides, which could have its downsides, but you think that it is pretty fine for the most part, Yes, indeed.
Now that right there will make an impression.
But again, same thing. You can also use that on a motorcycle or boat. Again, you can also use it on like a motorcycle, and you can probably use it on a boat, I believe, as well, since it shares a lot of the same weaponry as a motorcycle.
Like you're thinking. Do it once, do it right, right?
So cool, cool. Yes, it is.
That price ain't here for long.
So yes, it is. As a reminder, there is 50% off all weapons and throwables for Plus members in particular. As a reminder, there is 50% off all weapons throwables for Plus members in particular. So the general sale is the compact EMP launcher.
You want a signature style?
Which again is basically the compact grenade launcher, but it's basically with the EMP grenades instead of the regular grenades. So instead of blowing up vehicles. So instead of blowing up vehicles, it stops vehicles in their path or whatever, which is able to be useful in its own regards, which is definitely able to be useful in its own regards. Yes.
Now that
yes,
right there will make an impression.
But yeah, it would be a lot more useful if the weapons would just be disabled when you. I think it would be a lot more useful if the weapons would actually end up being like disabled when you actually hit all vehicles that are weaponized and not just the buzzard attack chopper. But it does still have its uses, no doubt.
Like
The
thinking.
utility weapon
Do it
very
once,
much
do it
will
right,
still
right?
have its uses regardless. Yes, this is undefferable. You have your basic throwable of grenades.
That right there is a signature style.
You have your basic explosive throwable. You have your basic explosive throwable. Yes, God, if indeed, tantos yes, bro. Of the grenade. Pipe bombs is the Lost and Damned DLC one, basically, from Grand Theft Auto 4 to Lost and Damned.
That'll do it.
And never Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, or just GTA Online, really. It's the Bikers DLC that released it. So yes. Having the pipe bomb, which I didn't have the most attachment to before in the game, basically, that returns from the Lost and Damned, or actually returned to 5, was pretty cool. Was definitely pretty cool, I would say, for sure.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
So I think the pipe bomb is definitely a pretty fun weapon. Returning from Grand Theft Auto 4 Lost and Damned. Probably pretty iconic in that game, probably pretty iconic in that game for sure. Yes. I feel it's like a crosser grenade and stick bomb. I do think it's kind of a crosser grenade and stick bomb, I think, quite frankly. I would not really say there's too much more sites for that I feel to mention. But yes.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
Yes, indeed. Alright, bodies. Where is indeed. Yeah, pipe bombs. They apparently don't blow up in your hand like a sticky bomb. Pipe bombs apparently do not blow up in your hand on like a sticky bomb, as far as I've heard too.
Goes off guaranteed every
I'm not very much not 100% sure, but apparently that's a thing where it will not blow up in your hand. It's not very much not going to blow up in your hand. So cool. Yes, indeed. unlike a stick bomb again.
Primus included.
Yes, yes. Last but not least, 10 of my stick bombs are suddenly gone for some reason, which I don't necessarily remember doing that myself. Maybe it has something to do with joining a Doomsday Heist, I don't really 100% know. Better than all of them disappearing, but still. Yeah, sticky bomb you can blow up whenever you want. Stick bomb you can pretty much blow up whenever you want. As long as it's still around, of course, if you don't like die or something. That's cool, that's cool. That's definitely pretty fucking cool.
You want to make a bang?
So.
That'll do it.
Be able to do an explosive whenever you want. That's definitely pretty fun. It's also kind of a utility one as well. It's also kind of a utility weapon as well for a utility explosive, where you can also use it on the armor trucks. You can also use it in armor trucks, which makes it kind of a utility, which is nice, which is something pretty damn nice for sure. For sure. And then yes.
You're in luck. I got a sale on.
And obviously from there you just get your body armor.
Thanks.
Obviously from there you just get your body armor. Yes. You got him, indeed. Yeah, Heists thing, whatever. Min, aka the counterfeit cash. Min, aka counterfeit cash. Yes, this is. Fucking got him, indeed. Yeah, I don't quite feel like I'm up right now, like 100% quick awake. So I'm gonna take another break, I think. Sorry. Just so tired right now. Okay. Hoping not to be as tired this time. Yes. Yes, yes. Shit, that's fucking perfect, ain't it? So, I saw links and on an exclusive vehicle, Coil Brawlers, Extra Ill-Gotten Games Part 1 or 2. Yeah. It is fucking ass, bro. For Ill-Gotten Games Part 1 or 2. One of the last DLCs that vehicles released in a single player. And then Liberty 4 GT is another single player vehicle actually. So the only online exclusive one here is the Lynx, which I know for sure that's vaulted, since kind of stunts, the regular kind of stunts does not really show up in Legendary Motorsport anymore on these vehicles on the actual website, so I know that one's definitely showroom only. Not to mention pretty much every vehicle in this like dealership here in particular, or over in these free slots, tends to all be vehicles that have to be like purchased at the dealership pretty much. All of those are actually on discount as well, apparently. Okay. Might talk a good bit of all three of those then. So I saw Lynx is a sports car, if I remember right. Yes. It's a pretty expensive one if I remember too, but not really as good performance as it should be, but not really as good performance as it should probably be at a price like that. Yes. So the Ocelot Lynx, same with the other two vehicles here, are 30% are going to be 30% off. So this is like 1.7 million or something I think normally, and it's only 1,214,500 actually. Cool. I do notice as well it's a stock one as well, which for a cunning stunts vehicle, I'm pretty sure it has to come with delivery when you first purchase it off the website, so I think you have to spend a bit of money to get it with no livery too. So that's actually pretty good in some ways if it starts as with no livery for a cunning stunts vehicle in particular, since I think you have to spend like a 5-digit amount of money, I think you have to spend like 5 digits amount of money or something like that, just to be able to fucking, what's it called, just to be able to remove a livery on it. I don't know, I think it's for somewhere from like 10 to 40k, I think it's somewhere from like 10 to 40k or something, I kind of forget, still. I know cunning stunts vehicles, they come with deliveries applied already, for sure you have to actually pay to remove them. But in this case, since it's on the dealership and it has no livery there, I'm pretty sure on the dealership it should come that way. It should. No livery on this fucking vehicle tied as body. Make me do the camera wrong and shit. Yes. again. No livery on it's actually kind of good since it does start without livery. Since some vehicles have to have a livery at the start. It's actually kind of unique. That's kind of cool. Cool. Anyways, for performance numbers, the Ocelot Lynx is in the I tier apparently for the sports class. The Ocelot Lynx is in the I tier apparently for the sports class. And that gives it 77th place for a lap time. Gives it 77th place for a lap time. Also gives it 40th place for top speed. So yes. As I said, it's kinda not that good for the price. Even when it first released. Even when it first released, I think the price was considered pretty shit for it, for the performance. So yeah. I can at least say the top speed is actually above average for the whole entire sports class. But lap time is below average, but lap time is below average for the whole entirety of the 111 sports cars in the game, for sure. For sure. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking D. Oh, at capacity, apparently. I didn't notice the agency was going to be like that, especially because I was tired as hell. That's probably the last of the biker businesses, whoever one that was. Might have been the meth or something, actually. If I'm remembering it right. If I'm remembering right, yes. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking D if I do remember correctly. Yes. Coil Brawler. 30% off. As well as I've said, vehicle is in story mode, so you can just buy it over there. It's not a street spawn in story mode, you have to actually buy it in the story mode, but still, you don't have to buy it online because of that. Brawler is actually kind of good for the off-road class, believe it or not. I believe still in some circumstance. If I do remember correctly. Yes. Brawler. But yes. According to Bruffy 142's vehicle spreadsheet, the Brawler is apparently in the F tier, apparently for the off-road class, giving it 16th place for lap time, and in 3rd place for top speed for some reason, which is pretty crazy. And then in 3rd place for top speed, which is pretty crazy, apparently. So it is in the top couple for top speed for off-road class, which is actually kind of interesting. Which is actually kind of pretty interesting. So yes. It is above average for both lap time and top speed. Top speed is obviously just a lot better. Top speed is obviously just a lot better, being a podium top speed for top 3. Which makes it the 2nd best probably when it comes to top speed, I'm guessing, for non-HSW. Probably makes it like 2nd best top speed for non-HSW, I'm guessing, too. Yes, it does. But yes, it only gets beat by the HSW Monstrosity and then the Vagrant, and then Vagrant, whatever. So maybe F tier, but it is a very good top speed. I believe there's also a gimmick with it as well, where if you like are in water for a set amount of time, it actually like raises the vehicle up or something. Something. Or not for a set amount of time, obviously if you're in there for a long time, the vehicle is obviously going to short out like any other vehicle. But yes. I believe there is a feature with the Brawler where the vehicle actually raises up in the water, kind of like if it's in a water, if it is in the water for a small period of time, I think it will actually raise the vehicle up. However, obviously, if it stays in too long, it will just sink like any other vehicle in the game. So it does have that kind of going for it, which is interesting. Which is interesting. Then 30% off the Lamborghini 4 GT. This one is actually $500,000. $500,500. $500,500. Whatever. Yes. And then Lamborghini 4 GT. Available for $313,600. Available for $313,600. Yes. It is a street spawn and story mode. It is a street spawn and story mode, but I believe it's also purchasable online there for sure. For sure. But yes. Yes. Another sports car, pretty sure. I would not be surprised if this one's somehow better in Leans. Would not be surprised if this one somehow ends up being better than the Lynx, because I said the Lynx is kind of pretty terrible, like I said. Yes, indeed. Damn. Or GT might not be as good as I thought it was, actually. Kind of. Yes. For GT. According to roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet. By the way, the Ferrari GT actually appears in Grand Theft Auto 2, I think it is, which is an interesting one. It's a 2D universe GTA game, not one that a lot of people probably played. But it does apparently feature in Grand Theft Auto 2, if I remember right, on the Ferrari GT, so it is technically a retro nostalgic kind of like GTA vehicle. So if you like ones that appear in like other GTA games, it is one of those apparently. Yes. According to the spreadsheet, the Ferrari GT is in the K tier for the sports class. And that gives it 94th place for lap time. That gives it 94th place for lap time. And 47th place actually for top speed. And 47th place actually for top speed. Which is definitely interesting. Which is definitely a bit interesting. So, yeah. The Lynx is actually better than it. Lynx is actually better than it a good bit for lap time, and technically by a few to several placements for top speed as well, I believe. I believe. I believe, yes indeed. To what I quite literally just said earlier. The Lynx is better for both lap time and top speed apparently. By double-digit placements, I think, for lap time, and by top speed, by going off top speed, I think it's like 7 placements or something. Alright, utilities happen again, whatever. Yes. Just like the Lynx, it is below average for the just like the Lynx, it is below average for the lap time for the entirety of the 111 sports cars, being in the 70s, and then it is in the 40s as well for top speed. Like the Lynx, like I said, just several placements beneath. So really, unless you care much for the retro nostalgicness of the Ford GT, being from GTA 2, and being from GTA 2 apparently. Unless you care about that all, unless you care about that all, don't care about this per se, yes indeed, yes indeed. I'm not saying any of that again. Even my ass be tired as fuck. You yuck, KDJ, fucker. Don't you got making out with fucking Santa to do, don't you? Don't you got making out with Santa to do or some shit? Bull. Got horny ass, yeah. Fucking horny ass. Yes. Volcar Nebula Turbo. It might have just been called a Nebula in San Andreas, but yeah, Nebula is a vehicle in San Andreas. I'm pretty sure just not called the Nebula Turbo for some reason. Yes. But yeah, if I forgot actually, yeah, this vehicle is a street spawn, but only in single player for sure. Otherwise, you have to buy it online, which I think it's not on the vehicle website, so you have to get at the dealership. So you have to get at the dealership if you want it. If you want it, yes indeed. Speaking of the spreadsheet, I'll check. or I didn't say spreadsheet, but I said like vehicle website and stuff. So speaking of that, I'll go over which ones are like how many times they've been in dealerships since being vaulted, and if they're even vaulted. But yes. Yes, goddamn fucking indeed. The Ocelot Lynx has been available at the dealership 5 times now since being vaulted with San Andreas Mercenaries. So it has been on the showroom at least 5 times now. In like the last year and a half, or whatever. Coil Brawler, is actually apparently going to be the only one that's been available only 4 times. Other vehicles currently are available either less or more, but this one's the only one that's been available only 4 times on dealerships for vehicles that will appear at the dealerships for this event. And then Liberati for GT, just like the Assault Lynx, it has appeared 5 times on dealerships since being vaulted like a year and a half ago or whatever. So cool, yes indeed. And then yes, it says Wakar Nebula Turbo. Like I said, should appear from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, just without turbo in the name, just without turbo in the name, I'm pretty sure. So it is a cool retro nostalgic vehicle. So it is very much a cool retro nostalgic vehicle. Challenge for it, you have to place top 1 for 2 days in a row, which maybe technically Wednesday might be the last day, if not Tuesday, to be able to do this challenge. But because of the recent-ish like time change or whatever that happened, I'm not so sure anymore. Because of the recent like time change, whatever the hell, I'm not really sure. Not really necessarily sure on that one. Yes. So. So yes, indeed. Pursuit races require 4 players, and what was the top 1? So that's only 25% chance for LS Carbine Series. Not good. And then street races are 2 players, so that's like 50% chance, which is pretty much the best you're gonna get. So obviously that's really good. Obviously that'd be really good. And then as for drag and drift races, those are not available, yeah. As they can be done solo, I don't think they count for challenges. I don't think they count for the prize challenges, I believe, since they are able to be done solo. And knowing Rockstar, they don't put the same level of effort for putting things in the car meet series compared to when they first made the car meet series. So even if you do the drag and drift races with multiple players, I don't really think that you will be getting anything out of it for the challenge. Even though I think they kind of consider it part of the LS Car Meet series. I've done it just myself, and it does not count. I kind of assume it would work the same way for sure when it comes to other players being around or whatever. What did I say again? Even before that, no. Pirates bodies. Where? Sorry, yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. Yes. I don't think the drag and drift races count at all, quite frankly, is what I'm basically saying now. Kinda might have forgot how I worded it before. like even leftover players, whatever the hell. Maybe that's what I said. Maybe that's what I said regarding that all. I fucking forget. But I fucking forget. But still. Still, yes, indeed. So. I know this vehicle previously was vaulted, I think this vehicle was a previously vaulted vehicle, but I think it got reinstated onto the website. Since this DLC, I think it was, they made it into a drift vehicle. This DLC, I think they turned it into a drift vehicle, so I think they made it back available for purchase again. So I believe it was on the San Andreas Bravos website, and it was with like Diamond Casino Resort or Heist, one of the two. Diamond Casino Resort or Heist, one of those two, I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking Resort, but I'm not too sure. I'm thinking Resort, but I'm not really too sure. Might be two-door. I'm thinking it's definitely two-door. I could totally be wrong on that on top of my head, but still, it's kind of alright, yes, it is here. Okay. So by getting this vehicle, you will save at least $797,000. I assume it doesn't come with a drift upgrade. I assume it obviously will not come with a drift upgrade, most definitely, I'm guessing. But still. With a livery on it and whatnot, that would be like 800,000 or something, which is not the most. It's 6 digits, so I would say 1 hour of grinding efficiently should do. I would say grinding efficiently for like 1 whole in-game hour, I think should be pretty doable though, for sure. So yeah, it has recently become a drifting vehicle, like I said. No, not too much point for that though, to be honest, since you don't get your performance upgrades, no performance upgrades when you're a drift vehicle. No. There is no performance upgrades when using a vehicle as a drift vehicle, so yes. If you want performance upgrades, don't do drift. If you want to drift around, of course, in free mode for whatever reason, I would definitely then recommend the drift. The drift tuning, whatever. So cool. And then, what is the performance of this vehicle? Yes. Since it is available as a website vehicle again, or not because of that, but just because what is the performance, but just because since it is a like showroom vehicle that is on offer, whatever that is on offer, whatever it is. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking indeed. Nebula Turbo is in the Sports Classics section of vehicles, I'm pretty sure. Yes. It is in the K tier, apparently. It is in the K tier, apparently. Which gives it 33rd place for a lap time, which is not a good placement for the Sports Classics class, per se. And it's also 32nd place for top speed. It is also 32nd place for top speed. So it's kind of for the retro nostalgicness and for drifting, for some preference kind of reasons, aside for like raw performance. It's not one of its vehicles we give for raw performance. It's not. It's not one of those vehicles to be all that amazing for like raw performance per se. Per se. It's fucking goddamn fucking need. Motherfucking goddamn fucking need, though. And yeah, that was honestly just a bit weird, and then with turbo with my tire ass body and everything. It's just indeed. Karen Vivenite looks to be the HSW test ride. Pretty good. There's only 3 SUV HSWs. There's only 3 time to waste for a damn fuck. There's only 3 HSW SUV things, I'm pretty sure. In the game, each one's kind of pretty unique. Each one is actually kind of pretty unique, I would say, as well. You have like the Izzy Rally, you have like the regular one, which has its like, whatever. Just so tired, I'm kind of certain things by accident. Yes. Our body didn't. Fuck, yes indeed. But I think each one does kind of have its own purpose for HSW SUVs in the game, technically speaking. I think this one's has I think this one does have the most acceleration. This one does have the most acceleration, I'm pretty sure. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Fucking. Or the other two. Yes, again. I think this one's best for acceleration, basically. You have the Aston Custom that I've been using, so I don't know how I was getting closer to when I use the Aston Custom currently. For HSW time trials. Aston Custom, I think, is the good one for lap time, kind of ish. For pure lap time, yes. At least. Again, talking about this. Yes, it is. Aston Custom, I think, is definitely just a good lap time option, pretty much for the most part, and top speed as well, technically. And then, yes. Izzy Rally. The Izzy Rally is the good top speed one. So again. Aston Custom's a pretty good lap time one. Izzy Rally's pretty much the best top speed one for SUV class. And then there was this one. Then there was this one. Yes. And then, yes, there was this one as for Aston Custom and the Izzy Rally, which, yes, again. Aston Custom, good for lap time. Izzy Rally, good for top speed. This one is good for lap time and acceleration, I would say. I would definitely say yes. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking D. And yes. Midnight's on the list here for the HSW vehicle list. The only one that's not on the website, the only one that's not on the website that does have the HSW treatment and like upgrade everything. Is the Sterling GT. Is the Sterling GT. Sterling GT is the only one that's not on the vehicle website for these HSW vehicles, by the way. every HSW like vehicle is in fact on the vehicle website. Is in fact very much on the vehicle website. Yes, 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 indeed. Here. So cool, cool. Yes, indeed. And there's the Viv9, there's the Viv9, yes, indeed. So again, Sterling GT, not a vehicle website, all the other ones are for HSW, all the other ones are for HSW. No. Obviously that means the Viv9's on the website. Obviously that means Viv9's on the website, yes, indeed. I'm tired yet again, and feel. Take another break here, guess. We're actually. Let me go to the agency. Let me go to the agency since I am almost due to go to the agency. I am almost due for the agency since then 20K will be put in there. I think like early 6-ish or something. I think early 6-ish. One of those business vehicles, and I prefer stash houses. I do prefer stash houses, but I do acknowledge the vehicle is better in some ways. I do acknowledge the vehicle is better in some ways since you can actually do it multiple times, whereas stash house is once a day. Whereas stash house is once a day, it can be done multiple times for the vehicle. So I get it. Yes. I don't really care for that. I don't honestly really care for it. I really fucking do not care the most for it though. Yes, indeed. Fucking indeed. Yes. Sadly, I have a full 250,000. Sadly, I have a full 250,000 instead of 240,000. So I could have not done it inefficiently or whatever. So that sucks. So that sucks. Yes, indeed. Yes, Trying to take that break for sure, for sure. So I'll be back in however long, like per usual, I guess, or maybe a little shorter, maybe a little shorter. Yeah, man, third fucking time now. Crazy, crazy. Gotta try to power through the rest of the bullshit. Sure. That's a kind of almost tripped entirely on a fucking controller of mine. Damn it.
Hey there, I'm hoping it's gonna be a nice weekend. I'm hitting the beach.
Alright, so I'll briefly go back over to the this car meet and not to say things again after I'm tired of shit for one area thing. So it's just because that's where I was going to be to go over to luxury autos and then we're having to do the extra trip over at the agency, of course, yes. Of course, yes. Out here of that promotional shit and okay, not exactly the most. I'm not exactly the one that complains a lot about that kind of stuff. It's just that it's plus. It's just that it's plus, and I never get plus. So it's not that I don't like. It's not that I get annoyed at that shit. It's that it's plus. Get plus ever. Yes, luxury autos times. Oh, my shots are it right here. I think I had it in this exact location last time, actually. Or not last time, maybe, but like sometime recent. Sometimes semi-recent, if not like last time exactly. If not like last time exactly. And then there's an export vehicle as well. I might do both of these in before that. Alright, let's see what you want. What draws, sure. SMG. I don't think there was an SMG fucking in the gun van in the gun van. I don't think there was an SMG.
Hey, chill. What the fuck is this?
Cause it was what it was. Trying to think in the exact order exactly what it was. Oh yeah, machete, compact EMP launcher, battle rifle. I think was after that.
I hear that new Crow X is hot. Show, man.
Assault rifle was number 5, right? Then it was between those, if I'm remembering the order right. Oh yeah, the musket. I think it was the musket, yeah, from number 4. Number 5 was the assault rifle. And number 6 is the regular compact grenade launcher. Yeah, that's right. I think those were the 6 for sure. So no SMG, so just go my tackle SMG then. I'll just go tackle SMG then, so it doesn't really matter to me then. It's nothing SMG wise was even in the gun van. It might be you, is it? Or no? Okay. It might be this guy.
Hey!
Well, why do I have armor on? Oh, I probably have armor on from the Doomsday Ice Fiend, like I mentioned. Right. Yeah, I think it was the Doomsday Ice Fiend. Yeah, I got the quick tap fiend for double tap, whatever. I didn't realize that guy was going to be somebody involved in for some reason. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get higher in my... Oh shit, it's a kilo or whatever. No. Counting going in, that's just a mission there. True.
Got you! I'm reloading!
Try to get out of here, please. Maybe get rid of health. Okay, I'm good.
He's mine! I'm on your back! It's over!
Good, yes. It's just fucking out of him, indeed.
Fuck you! Oh man! Whoa! He's getting away! Nowhere to run!
Oh god, am I gonna die here soon? Shit. I would suck about that. Oh shit, I just made it. Let's go. I actually don't notice the export vehicle. I don't know if it's because it's one level or because I was doing something else. One of the two. Okay, well it's not there right now, so maybe I disabled it. Maybe not disabled the export vehicle. I'm not really sure. I didn't know that was going to happen, I'm quite honest, so I guess I'll have to skip it. I guess I'll be having to skip it then. Oh no, it's there again, okay. I don't think it was there a second ago though, or before I put the verticate in the bank. Furnace Classic? Cool. Oh no, it's a Torero, okay, it's a Torero, my bad. At first it looked in Furnace Classic to me, I was mostly looking at the back, I think. But I forget. I feel like a Torero is like a new version of like the older Infernus in a way, or something. Like, I think the Vice City Infernus is Infernus Classic for sure, so it would have to be a GTA 3 or like San Andreas Infernus or something if that's the case. If that's even the case. I don't know, maybe it's a completely original vehicle I fucking forget. I don't know, it kind of does remind me of an older GTA vehicle though, like how the, like, Penetrator, for example, or whatever reminds me of like GTA 3 Infernus. Which, yeah, I think that was GTA 3 Infernus, so this one could be like a San Andreas-based Infernus, I don't know. If it even is based on one at all. Either way, it's a pretty cool vehicle. Either way, pretty cool looking vehicle for the Torero here. It's a supercar version like the Torero XO, which is pretty cool, which is pretty cool. It's also on the better top speeds for that Torero XO car version. Yeah, this one has like pop-up headlights and shit. It seems pretty cool. I don't know, it does kind of seem Infernus-C-like to me, but not compared to like the Infernus Classic or the Penetrator to me, so it could be wrong. Could be wrong on that one. Alright, now hopefully I can do luxury autos fine. Now hopefully I can do luxury autos, hopefully. Yes indeed. Yes indeed. Yo, am I doing? I don't know. Crazy there. Past. Felt like I was just breezing through the whole map there or something. To be honest. To be completely honest. Yes, yes. Okay. Cost of 70, 1500, 1500, 1500. Vehicle that literally came out in a DLC, I'm pretty sure. And then the Albany Cavalcade XL from the last DLC, it looks like. So it looks like. And yeah, I think these are usually full price, and obviously these are pretty much usually on, and obviously these are pretty much usually on the websites, I'm pretty sure, yes. Yeah, it's only 1500, whatever. New addition to the off-road class from this DLC. Not a very good one as you would expect the way it looks, I feel, compared to something like the Vagrant, and like the top options pretty much for off-road. It's not anywhere near as sporty looking as those, so yeah, it's obviously not as good there. In a sense. True. Not gonna say what performance is, and it's on discount though, but true. Not that's bad per se compared to other off-road vehicles. I'm not saying that. It's still like there's a bunch beneath it, I'm sure, but still. And this one is SUV, the Cavalcade XO. Solid XO. It's kind of an extra large-ish SUV, so not necessarily like a top 10 for at least both categories, I would say. Maybe one category, but not necessarily both, I would say. What I would say. Alright, true. Kinda. Dang it, if I said top 10, actually, I might be wrong on that. In not a good way, per se. Yes, they should both be on websites somewhere. Right, I think they're both stubborn, actually. Right. Here's this one from the latest DLC, and then here's the Cavalcade XL right beneath, actually. So yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna necessarily recommend them too much. Obviously, the Sony 1500 is pretty hot right now. It's in the latest, it's in the latest DLC, so it's pretty hot right now, I would say. One of a couple Yosemites that are off-road at least, since there's also the like there is also the 4x4, I think, for the Benny's one that's also off-road. So there's 1 and 2 off-road Yosemites, which is kind of interesting, I guess, there. And like a XL version of the Cavalcade that's pretty iconic. Yeah, they're kind of based on vehicles that are iconic vehicles from like 3D Universe and like HD Universe, I think more so in the case of the Cavalcade. Still, for like GTA 4 episodes, I mean, for GTA 4 episodes, I mean, for HD Universe, when I say that, yes. Yes, this is. So over at Simeon's here, over Fata Morgan, which I think actually is on a sale, I think, for that one. We're in Cheverick. I think in Duro. Inus Cognoscenti. And the Inus Cognoscenti 55. Those kind of be looking like civilian versions and not the armored ones. Interesting. During a heist month event, I feel that's kind of but whatever. But whatever. Hmm. Okay, maybe I was wrong about that. My bad on the Morgan. If so, then. Oh yeah, all these are full price. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I was completely wrong on that. Thought I saw it somewhere to a discount. Yes. Over Fata Morgan. I want to say I remember this still being pretty alright and good for sports class, in particular for the sports class. Rune Sheberick is like a sports classic. It's just not that good. And to be completely honest, one of those not so great sport classic vehicles. I think it Enduro is a dirt bike, so that's something at least. I don't think you can spawn the Enduro for the CO, but I think it's an associate vehicle if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that though. But yeah, this one's from the Heist DLC, so it actually makes a lot of sense to put on a dealership right now with the Heist event going on for the original Heists. And then, if these are the civilian versions, those aren't really too great. I think the Cognoscenti and the CO is armored, I believe, so I don't think the civilian one matters too much. For that, even. I know there's like at least one case where a civilian one features instead of an armored one with like the XLS or something, but not for the Cognoscenti. Not for the Cognoscenti, pretty sure. Yeah, armored Cognoscenti. Yeah. True. And I also didn't see the city Enduro there either, like I said. I think it would have been a lot more impressive if the regular one, for regular Cognoscenti was armored. Sure, due to 55 regular, I don't care too much, since it's not a CO vehicle, but still. Still. Featuring the armored ones would have been a much better idea, I feel, during a heist event. During a heist event. Yeah, I think Tim Morgan's still available on the website, isn't it? So that's interesting. They don't usually feature ones. Oh wait, no, it is actually removed apparently. It is actually removed. If I remember it being pretty good at one point though. If not still even. Doesn't mean they wouldn't try to remove something like that though. Yes. So, according to the removed vehicles dates spreadsheet, the Morgan has been not vaulted, has been available 5 times since being vaulted. Available 5 times at dealerships in particular. Yes indeed. Last one to be available 5 times, so everything else is available 3 and 2 times, it looks like. Rin Sheberdick has been available 3 times on dealerships since being vaulted. Same goes with the Enduro, as well as the regular Cognoscenti. Those are all available 3 times in the last like year and a half or so since been vaulted on the website. Then Last but not least, the UNS Cognizant T-55 has the fewest appearances of anything on the dealerships, currently with 2. And, I mean, anything for this week, not altogether, not altogether, though. So that's the breakdown of how many times they've been available if you want to consider picking one of those up. I think it's a shame, again, that these ones aren't the armored ones, and they're just civilian ones. During a heist event of all events. If it was some other kind of event, I would get it, but not really this time. So none of these are on discount, so I wonder where I would rate these. I think it's between these first 3, which one I would consider like the best of them, going from best to worst, since I don't care if I go for good news or bad news first. Yes. Honestly, being a huge motorcycle person myself, since I'm not one to complain too much about handling the vehicles and whatnot. I know probably 132 isn't the biggest fan of motorcycles, but me, I don't care too much. I like anything pretty much, even if it handles like ass, I feel. But yes. Because it is a heist event, I think I will put Enduro as the best one. Then I'll probably, above average, I'll probably put the Morgan. Average, I would give over to the Rinchebrick just because it's not one of these 2. Below average, Cognizant T-55 is a smaller version as far as I understand. So I'll probably put this as, no. I think this will be below average here for the regular Cognizant T, even though it's not the armored one. Or no, actually I'll put that as the worst one. This one I'll put as below average for the smaller 55. And then CO1's the armored one, so this one's the non-armored, so this one I think will be the worst one for the week. For the week. So that's the breakdown, really. Kind of Sentis, at least, are retro nostalgic vehicles on GTA 4 days. Kind of Sentis are at least retro nostalgic from GTA 4 days, which is cool. But still, I think they're the worst 2 to pick right now. So that was a quick time going for the dealership here. I don't know if it's just because I felt the need to go quick because of bullshit earlier with falling asleep, or like if there just wasn't too much interesting to say. I feel it just there wasn't too much interesting to say on these, to be honest, since none were even on discount. Usually I feel at least something is on discount, but not this time apparently. So I kind of just got to breeze through it, which is nice. Which is nice. Yes, it is. Now I'll talk about anything that didn't really fit for the showrooms and all the usual stuff. For sure. Yes. You know, one thing I might have wanted to mention on the heists that I might have forgot to mention. In terms of quick joining, I think there's a way you can tell if it's the finale or not if you click join. Yeah, if you click join and it says the heist name and then it shows like difficulty on the screen, I think it's the actual heist. If it's the heist name and it doesn't show the difficulty, I think it's like a cutscene instead of like an actual full-on heist. I would then go to a setup. Really, don't be that fucking person, I feel, to like just do finales. Like, you really need this $20 trillion for the vehicle reward and whatnot. I know it got revealed, I'll save it again more for next time. And people might not be the most hyped for it anymore, but still.
Why do you keep calling?
I think yesterday when they revealed the vehicle or whatever, it was like 11, almost 12 trillion or something. Let's be honest, it's kind of rigged anyways a bit. I don't know if they'll fucking want to share that people underperformed and that aka their game's basically not doing as good as they want it to, as they want it to be, or whatever. Still. Like, yeah, I mentioned a strat, but just don't be that person, I would say. Because obviously you need to kind of do setups a lot of times to get the heist finales going, unless people would glitch it or something somehow, which I'm not really one to support that, to be honest, but still. It's what my main point is, really. Again, reminder of the weekly challenge. Complete 1 heist finales in plural. And in plural, what the hell? Who wrote this one and everything? Complete 1 heist finales, the fuck. Shouldn't finales be in capital as well if you're going to do it with heist? Because it looks a little off to me when one's in lowercase and the rest is not. But oh well. But I don't know, I could suggest you could do any heist finale, as long as it's part of heist challenge. I'm not sure, like, in any week. I'm not really sure, but just in case, I would probably do an original heist, which, again, Police a Job is 2 players, so if you want to do one really quick, Police a Job is probably the one to do. Otherwise, Pacific Standard Job is pretty much the best one for money and whatnot, I would definitely say. If done right, if done right, of course, yes, indeed. And yes. As a reminder, the challenge does unlock the Pacific Standard sweater. As a reminder, it does get you the Pacific Standard sweater when you do the challenge from earlier. Yes. So as the one they posted a newswire on, as they posted a newswire on November 21st, 2024. I know I talked about a later amount already, but still. As of November 21st, 2024, the Heist Challenge hit $9.1 trillion. Heist Challenge hit 9.1 trillion. It hit 9.1 trillion. That's not a fucking deed.
I don't need another lecture.
Then, yes, it says. As a reminder, the Pacific Standard Varsity Jacket will be a reward for hitting 20 trillion as a community. Another reward that they revealed in that November 21st newswire is a news outfit. Is a news outfit. And then a vehicle, which I'll probably save for next time, because again, I was supposed to do this stream much earlier than I am now, so I don't feel like revealing it right now, per se. But I'll just say the community is not the most happy about the vehicle that got revealed as far as I can tell. as far as I can definitely tell. So every vehicle, or not, no, tongue twisting is true. Every reward for the heist challenge I think got revealed at this point. As of yesterday on Tuesday, but still yes indeed. I'm not discussing the vehicle till next stream for the most part. For the most part, I'm not going to discuss the vehicle till next stream though. And again, you can follow the progression again. You can follow the progression when going to the GTA Online website, apparently. And then the Cockenville Farm Raid $250,000 thing, you have to wait like 72 hours, free real life days, free 72 hours, 72 hours free real life days to get the money, to get the money, basically. Just so people know, just so people know. Alright, a couple more money opportunities to go over, and then I think it's discount stuff from here, basically, and that's basically it. And that will basically be kind of it, for sure. Sure, yes, goddamn fucking dude. So was I going to do something here? Shit, I kind of forget. Or am I just fine for no reason? Oh yeah, the auto shop thing, I might show a strategy with that, or the strategy I kind of mentioned, though. I did. I technically already mentioned it, but I'll maybe show it off for those curious. Wait, what the hell? Glass just broken here. The hell. Okay, so I don't have it right now for the Union Depository contract. For the Union Depository contract, yes, indeed. Yeah, those are double money amounts for these different ones, of course. So I'll accept one, just whatever one, since I didn't get the one I wanted. Go out of the property, since you can't do it inside, because Santa's in the property. And then you want to call her.
Hey, y'all need
And
something?
then you want to cancel. And I'll basically re-roll it. That will basically be re-rolling it. So you can keep going until we get you in depository or whatever other one you want for whatever reason. Now you can't do this like after you do one, since you have a cooldown. Cannot do it right after like beating you in depository. It won't work that way since you have a cooldown for the particular contract you do. Okay, again, same thing. Going to go till I get it, of course, since I want to show that it works.
Hey, what's up?
Again, I didn't get it, okay. Yeah. Still, I want to show that it does work. I think there's ones I'll see a couple times that have not shown up before. So it does kind of show it does work, but I'm trying to get you in a depository. Trying to get you in a depository. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. Not that.
Hey, yo, what you need?
Yeah, I don't know why I have to double tap that shit every time. It's just to get it there, instead of just a single press, but whatever. But whatever. Again, sheesh. Going a long time without getting it this time, it seems, yes. Seems, yes, indeed. Shitty ass fucking fruit, swear. So swear, yes, indeed. Wrong way, until now.
Hey, y'all need...
Alright, there it is, finally. So that's how you can do that. I was just doing it for demonstration sakes. I'm not going to accept it because I don't know if I'll end up doing one or not. For the events, I am doing the stream so late in the week compared to like really any other one I've ever done. Like ever on my channel in these years. but still, still, yes, indeed. But is it just me, or did the auto shop force me to the CO from the menu and not from, like, right on D-pad or something? So it didn't add they did not add the register as a boss functionality to the one place. Did it not? Yeah, they did not add the register as a boss functionality to the auto shop, it looks like. Just like with the Kasaka, the salvage yard, etc, etc, etc. Etc, yes indeed. Like, I don't really think I'm going anywhere quite yet here, actually. I'll at least get back down here. Yes, yes, back down.
I've got to give you the number of that headshot guy. Sure.
Yes. A race type is on 2 times money RP right now. Race type is on 2 times money RP right now. For the stunt race section, right on top is the hot ring circuit. So, I believe stunt races used to give like 16k or something for like 8 to 10 minutes solo or something. 50% more since Chrono Enterprises, I think, would make it like 24, 25k for an 8 to 10 minute theme by yourself. Obviously, you want to be putting with other players to maximize on your money, though. And then you gotta hope you actually perform well in the actual race. So it's not super amazing, but still.
Oh, this move will save you from hours in the backlot.
Still, yes, indeed.
Okay, but don't take too long. This one's gonna move fast. And did I mention I also teach jujitsu? Oh, I did. Give it a run. Bye.
Fucking. Yeah, I think people say that the Rockstar created ones are pretty much like straight for the most part, so believe it or not, top speed is actually pretty good on these a lot of times, apparently. From what I've heard anyways. From what I've heard anyways. Or if not all of them, or at least certain ones, if not all of them, at least certain ones I think are straight heavy if I remember right. Like this one kind of looks a little straight heavy, I feel, with where the shot's being taken. So in some cases, if it's straight heavy, of course, you can always check the map, of course, for, you should obviously use the hot ring Ever and Everon, apparently is the one really good on the straights. That's the hot ring vehicle you want to use for the most part, apparently, on these hot ring circuit rocks or created races in particular. In particular, yes, fucking got another indeed. Yes. These do allow for up to 30 players, which is really good. I think you only get paid up to 16 players. I want to say you only get paid up to 16 players. I could be wrong, but still. Even if that is the case, 30 players, you have to lose like 14 players to fucking not get like the full payout or something on like a pretty populated race. So you could maybe make like upwards of like 6-digit amounts, I would say, on 2 times, I'm guessing. Or like high 9-digit for sure, with other players. something like that, but obviously compared to robbery contracts and the OG heists, it's not standing a chance to those. So I would not really recommend it too much. I would definitely not recommend doing these too much this event. I would definitely say, since there's two really amazing money opportunities already. At least.
Well, on second thought, I can't really tell you about him.
And then there is an adversary mode as well, apparently. I just want to make sure I didn't fall anything here randomly or something. No one Rockstar. No one Rockstar. Cockstar. Alright, Cowpricker races are gone again, it looks like. Not surprised. Not surprised, since that event's kind of already over. For the Cowpricker heist one a couple weeks back. Did open wheel ever get added back in? I forget. No, they never added open wheel back, apparently, after they vaulted it from, like, what, the Ludendorff Cemetery Survival? Bruh. But yet they removed the fucking survival. Of course. Death matches, yeah. Obviously, this Halloween one will surely be gone. It's the main difference here. They don't do much for death matches. I don't expect there to be any changes here. Or anything. Capture stuff is... Yeah, captures never really get anything, I believe, for Rockstar periods. Same with Last Team Standing and King Hill. Survivals. Yeah, I guess regular survivals eventually came back like crazy. So cool. Nothing should have changed in terms of contact missions. None of those really tend to get vaulted. Besides for certain ones during like the transition to 7th and 8th gen, I think was like the only time, maybe. And those might have been like flat out deleted or something, since I don't think anything like that has ever came back or anything. Anything. No versus stuff right now. Okay. Wow, that's a small list. What the fuck? There's only 15. Sheesh. No Cowprico races, but you still have us all in Cowprico, apparently. Instead of adding the one that y'all added in the latest DLC instead. They removed the deadline and all kinds of stuff. They even removed deadline that they have like the most maps for of any adversary mode, which is insane. But yes, running back remix looks to be the money opportunity here. I think it's like the football style game mode they did initially, but with stunt tracks and all that kind of stuff. Like they usually do for these remix ones. Because yeah, the regular ones are on like roads and not stunt tracks, I'm pretty sure. So yes. I feel it's just an alright game mode. I don't know if this one changes too much compared to some other like remix game modes per se. Like Steamo remix and like the Vespucci Job remix. I know they did eventually, of course, even though it was much later on from the rest. Those at least vastly change things. I don't feel this one changes too much. That's noteworthy compared to other ones, though. So I don't really feel I would recommend this mode too much, especially with all the other really good things going on. with the heist I was seeing in the robbery contracts with the heist and also robbery contracts. Wouldn't really recommend do these. Wouldn't really recommend doing these too much. Unless you really need it for tier 4 adversary mode, unless you really need it for tier 4 adversary mode, whatever. Yes. But yeah, adversary modes, they pay out based on the amount of time, like a lot of different contents, I'm pretty sure. Amount of rounds, which plays into the amount of time, of course, with the amount of rounds. How many players? This one only supports up to 8 compared to like 30 players on this one, compared to 30 players on that one. So I definitely think that's a lot on like the lower end for 8 players, for example, for the player count. How the game plays out, how in general how the game plays out also contributes a lot to like the amount of money you can kind of make on this mode. I would say no more than a couple 100,000. I would say no more than like a couple 100,000. That's being pretty generous with the amount. That's being pretty generous with the amount as well. And of course, make good money. You gotta win. Of course, make good money. You have to win. Yes. So, Sumo Remix seems to still be available. It's like the one adversary mode that stays in the game. It's like the most popular. It's kind of like one of the most popular adversary modes, I believe, in the game, which is probably why this one tends to stay a lot of times. One day it'll remove this one as well, I bet, and make people very unhappy or something. At the rate they're going, at the rate they be going here, for sure. So if you want to play Running Back Remix, I suggest doing it this event. Not sure how long this one will stay. And in Sumo Remix, I feel it's like the only one that's like stayed pretty much for the longest time ever at this point. So I feel that one might be good for a while, but I'm not really 100% there still. So not really good. Not really good, I would say, for the adversary mode money opportunity when you got robbery contracts and OG heists, for sure. Alright, so it's just some discounts, I think, pretty much at this point. Just some discounts, I'm pretty sure at this point. Yes.
We're gonna get this fixed. Look, I'm a man of my word, okay? A handshake is a handshake, am I right?
So yes. Starting with property stuff, you got the high-end apartments. Starting with the like high-end apartments for property stuff. And yeah, I think it's only a 10-car one, so it makes sense to be just 10 cars, since that's where you get the planning room. That's where you get the planning room, is if it's like one of the high-end apartments. Standalone garages do not count, I'm pretty sure, since those do not have a planning room, I'm guessing. So yeah, nothing with 6 or 2 or anything is going to have a discount, since it requires, for the planning room, you need a 10-car one. For sure. Yeah, standalone garages do not count. Standalone garages do not count. Yes, indeed.
Okay, new idea for a show. It's called...
40K for my agency right now. Cool. Yes, indeed. But yes. Savings are not super insane on these, by the way. Savings are not super insane on these, by the way, I would say, for most of them anyways. For most anyways. They were like the entry level property of the game, to be fair, so like it makes sense that they would be super cheap without a discount even on them. Yeah, you might say like something like a few $100,000 at most, not the biggest deal.
Hey, it's you again.
And in terms of upgrades, I think it's really only the like Eclipse penthouse ones that I have all of them for, so they're not on screen because of that. And yeah, I don't think Eclipse Boulevard counts since it doesn't have a playing room. It does not. I mean, standalone garage at Eclipse Boulevard does not have a like playing room. And I think they always call it its own thing whenever it's on discount. Whenever it's on discount, I think they call it its own thing too. So just because it's on that website doesn't mean it's on discount for the Eclipse Boulevard. Being garage only especially. We have penthouse ones. Penthouse ones, which are always at Eclipse. Those have an interior upgrade that should be on discount. Those have interior upgrade that should be on discount. Besides for that, no other upgrade for any other high-end apartment, I think. So really it's just cosmetic, really it's just cosmetic on that upgrade modification stuff. And I believe you can own up to 8. I believe you can own up to 8 of them at the current moment in the game.
I knew this wasn't LC, that everyone drives, but everyone?
So that's still limited. That's still limited. So you can have 8 different locations for like heists, basically.
So I can avoid rush hour. Gotta run. Job interview tomorrow, and I don't want to be late.
The other property one is going to be amusement foreclosures, the auto shop, like I said before. This time I'll just show it in game, of course, yes, indeed. I don't think Strawberry was the cheapest, I could be wrong, but still. Mission Row is like the next cheapest, or literally the cheapest, one of the two. One of the two. Yes. So actual auto shops are 30% off. High-end apartments again were 40, along with those renovations for the penthouse ones.
Doesn't matter what the clothing looks like. We're selling attitude.
300k for one of these. 300k for one of these. Yes. Instead of 400k. Cool. Complete cosmetic on that one though is not a big deal. Not a big deal on that. Tint is a little bit cheaper. Emblem stuff, I'm not sure about that all, since I already have it. Kind of, but still. Kind of, but still. Yes. Hey, that's fucking down there, fucking the... Yeah, staff members actually save you some nice money. It looks like a couple 100,000 for both of them. Less. And yeah, they can deliver your cars basically, which only makes you a little bit more money, and they do tend to damage the vehicles too, as far as I understand. They do tend to damage vehicles too, as far as I understand. So unless you're just really in a dire situation for money, I don't feel it would tend to be the most worthwhile in that kind of sense. But still. For some reason you just want to deliver vehicles, you're too lazy to deliver them yourself, then it's definitely pretty nice to do. Something I have heard is you cannot, like, get car meet reputation freedom, which is kind of unfortunate, but still. I guess they don't want you having too many AFK methods or something for, like, car meet reputation, so that might explain, like, why they don't allow you to they don't allow you to get car meet unless you hand deliver the vehicles. Yes. I think you only get car meet reputation if you hand deliver. You have to actually deliver them yourself, so... Again, I would only do it if you're in a pinch for money, or, like, you're too lazy, or you're too lazy to deliver them yourself. For sure. Yes, indeed. Yes. Personal quarters allows you to get the gun locker for this property, it looks like. So that's how you get the gun locker. It's tied to the personal quarters cost, it looks like. Other ones, I believe, like the nightclub one, I believe is complimentary, where you don't even purchase the one for the, like, nightclub. I think it's complimentary with the purchase of the nightclub. So yes. Yes. Unless you want to own like all the gun lockers, unless you want to own like all the gun lockers, I wouldn't really say this is the best gun locker to own, per se. But yes. Personal quarters does allow you to spawn at the property, which can be helpful regardless of it coming with the gun locker or not. I think spawning here is pretty good, so I would definitely suggest it. I think spawning here is definitely going to be pretty good, so I think I would definitely suggest it though. For sure. And then you already get one car lift. You already get one car lifting. Like I said, you could do the cars for car meet reputations, so it's definitely nice to go for a second one. Getting quite the nice savings on that, looks like. What's that, 650? 650 or something? Increase there. Almost $300,000 off, maybe, yes indeed. True. Or no. Only like about 200,000 it looks like. Okay, yes indeed. And then yeah, the membership is kind of more for the car meets. I'm not really sure if this one counts or not. I'm not really sure if this one really counts or not, so I wouldn't expect to be a sale discount on it. But still. It's already super cheap as it stands. It's like a 5-digit amount or something, I think, which is super cheap. Or like it's literally like 100k or something, not much. Not much. I don't have the most expensive, I don't think, here. So it's like the 1.3 one here. The La Mesa, whatever, is the most expensive. For 30% off, you're getting almost $600,000 off for 30% for the actual property. For the actual property. Show what most expensive costs with the upgrades, like most expensive. Why not? No, yes indeed. A little over 3 million for 30% off if you get every most expensive thing. Assuming you already have the membership. Assuming you already have that membership. So cool. Albeit, I do think strawberry works pretty fine. Albeit, I do think strawberry does work pretty fine. Quite frankly. Yes. So vehicle discounts, and that should do it for the event for the most part. Nothing on the Arena War website, which is pretty much what I expected. I don't think there's probably anything for Benny's either. There's not. As expected, pretty much. The latest I don't think has anything. No, it does not. Luxury Motorsports should have something. Surely. Anything obviously that did not feature on dealerships should be on the websites. So anything from here should be on the websites for sure. For sure. So, two tuner vehicles with the Max Cypher and the Dink Adjuster RR. So the Overmax Cypher. Overmax Cypher. $30% off for it. 30% off for it. On a trade price goes from $1,162,500 over to $813,750. Almost $350,000 off, I think, but not quite on a trade price. On a trade price. Trade price for this vehicle, by the way, is every like 5 ranks or something from like 575 as a vehicle trade price. One of those ranks for 575, every 5 ranks, whatever is the Uberbox Cypher trade price. So just gotta grind the climbing reputation, so just So just gotta grind the LS climbing reputation at some point to a certain level or something to get it. Not bad if you're willing to be a little patient, like in any certain circumstance much, but still. As for the vehicle itself, it is a tuner subclass vehicle, so I don't really want to go over the performance. I'll just go over the subclass performance, not the main class performance. It's main class performance. It's not good for a sports tuner ever, really. Yes, yes. So. The thing with this vehicle is it was a free vehicle when it first came out as a prize ride vehicle that you could earn. So honestly, anything aside for free is not that good. Honestly, anything aside for free for this vehicle is not that good. So honestly, I probably wouldn't recommend purchasing it. It's not even one of the better sports tuners either. So you probably won't want to be using it too much in like a street race, pursuit race, any of that kind of stuff. Since you have better options like the other one that's actually on discount that I think was on the same page with it. Which I'll go into like right after this anyways. So yes. I think stream pursuit races you probably won't want to be using this one for. The only thing it's too useful for is robot contract aside for drift tuning sites. Aside for drift tuning, pretty much is best for robot contracts. I don't think it has a rear louver on the back. I don't think you get a rear louver in the back of this one. Even then, I'll discuss the next one anyways. So, like, really, I wouldn't think you would want to use it there. So really, I would think you would not want to use it there. Whatever. Yes. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking D8. I almost dropped my controller because of shit with my throat and everything. So it could be a good drift tuning vehicle. I'm not really too sure on that one. You don't really get performance upgrades on them anyways. I don't really know if there's like a favorable one besides for possibly something to do with the handling of the vehicle or something. But still. I would have like no knowledge of it for drifting. I would have like no knowledge of it for drifting, to be fair. Be fair, yes indeed. So yes. Turning into a drift vehicle is probably the best thing you can do for it, honestly. Honestly, that's probably the best thing you can do for the Cypher nowadays is turn into a drift vehicle. Since it's not really that useful otherwise for the robbery contract stuff and everything. Compared to better options. Yes. And then, Think Adjuster R. Same deal, I believe, with the trade price, I believe. I don't think the everyone said exclusive deliveries for the drifting, but yes. Adjuster RR. Adjuster RR. Instead of $1,477,500 on a trade price, it is $1,054,250. $400K plus some savings. And this one is the best top speed option, I'm pretty sure, for the tuner subclass vehicles. So. I think this one is pretty nice to use for like street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts, depending on the circumstance, more so for the races. A lot of street races I think are lifetime heavy, so actually probably not too good for street races. Pursuit races, on the other hand, I do feel have some long streets. Pursuit races, on the other hand, I feel like sometimes do have some long streets to them, though. So you can maybe use it for a pursuit race pretty well. In like a drag race or something as well, even. And again, would probably still be better in like a Cypher or something like that drag race for sure. Sure. And then. Yeah, drift racing I think would be a waste for this vehicle. I think drift tuning for this one would be a waste compared to something like the Cypher, where it's not that good at much anyways, as for drifting. So yeah, Jester RR will definitely not turn to a drift vehicle if you're only going to have one of them. If you're only going to own one in free mode, I would definitely not turn into drift vehicles. It's so good for the performance, for tuner subclass vehicles in particular anyways, which you need to use one, which you need to use one for the robbery contracts, pretty much. Yes. Same ordeal with the trade price, by the way, if I can say. It's the same thing where every 5 instances of the Karmic reputation is a trade price up to like rank 75 from like 0 or 1, whatever. So trade price isn't too difficult, I would say, if you're a little bit patient. If you are a good bit patient, like a little bit patient, you can probably get the trade price no problem. For sure. Yes. And it does get rear louvers in the back. I didn't necessarily say that yet, I don't think, but it does get back protection for the robbery contracts as well as having really good top speed. So very good vehicle. Very good vehicle for robbery contracts. I would even say it's the best one to use for robbery contracts. I would
period,
even
we
say it's the
fight.
best one to be using for robbery contracts too.
I don't know.
Very good. Very good, very good. And then onto a Smuggler's Run vehicle for a supercar here. It's the Grotti Vision. Going from 2,250,000 over to 1,575,000. What's that, like about 700,000 savings? Not quite, but like 600-ish K or something.
Americans here cost a fortune.
For sure. Yes, 30% off, for sure. Not a tuner subclass 1 or whatever, so I'll go over actual performance on this one. Unlike the last couple, I'll actually do performance overview on this one, since it's not a tuner subclass vehicle. But again, just to know, sport tuners don't really tend to be too great for racing in their own dedicated sports class. For like their main class of sports class, they don't really like do good there anyways for sport tuners, for sure. Pretty sure. Yes, indeed. So Grotti Vision is apparently in the D tier. Is apparently in the D tier for the supercar class. And that gives it 23rd place for a lap time, and that gives it 23rd place for a lap time, and 32nd place for top speed, which is just a little below average for the top speed. If it had just one placement more, it would be an above average top speed as well. So, I would say it's just okay, maybe being a little less than okay, because it's not above average for both lap time top speed. I really don't think this one is the biggest deal. Sadly. Sorry, yes indeed. Then. Last but not least, I think in 2 doors for legendary anyways, will be the Lampadati Casco, which is a muscle car, I'm pretty sure. If it's not muscle, then I think it's sports classics or something. From 680,000 over to 408,000. Almost 400,000 savings, but not quite. It's one of those 2 classes, and I think at one point it had a pretty good top speed, but I'm not sure about nowadays. One point, or at least for a good bit, might have had good top speed, but I think it might have been dethroned. I'm not really sure. Out of top 10. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed, stupid ass hands trying to knock my phone on my other hand. I don't think I saw it in the muscle car sections. It might actually be a sports classics vehicle then, after all. Kind of a shame I wasn't guessing that first. Kind of a shame I was not guessing that first, to be honest. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. It is a sports classics, not muscle. Not a muscle. My bad. My bad. My bad. So, according to the spreadsheet, this one's at the bottom of the F tier for sports classics class, and that gives it a 20th place for a lap time. And then it actually gets 8th place for top speed, so actually I was wrong. It's actually still good. But then again, I was thinking it was a muscle car, so it's probably why I got that wrong. I'd say this vehicle is pretty decent for top speed, definitely. So yes, indeed. So top 10 top speed's pretty good. That even becomes a top 6, I believe, if you're on the 8th gen PC currently without HSW being a thing. So yes. So yes. But I think the vehicle's pretty alright, and it's not that expensive, so I mean, you might as well. And yeah, I know it's 2015 for the Heist DLC. I know it's 2015 for the Heist DLC, but still. Not quite really fucking... It's not in single player though, despite that, is what I'm trying to say. The one DLC in 2015 that was before, like, what got in games purchasing not the feature vehicles in single player was the Heist DLC, so... No worries about that. The Casco is an online exclusive, despite its age, it is very much an online exclusive. So you cannot own it in single player through legit methods. And that might have been it for Legendary altogether here. Yes, no 4-door, no motorcycles or open wheel, like special or anything. Anything. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. Fucking his bodies. That's what it is. Fucking goddamn fucking deed. And the last one might be on war stock, and the last one might be on work stock. Yes, tongue twisty ass fucking bro. Come on. Last one might be in war stock. Unless they're sending on like Severn, unless they're sending on like Severn, but I don't necessarily think that's the case. Alright, yes. Last vehicle is in fact on war stock. And being a heist themed event week for the original ones, it's going to be a 2015 heist vehicle, just to let people know, just let people know it's a 2015 heist vehicle. And yeah, it's weaponized, so I'm not talking performance, I'm talking capabilities on this one, talking capabilities on this one, since it's weaponized.
I'm so ready for the weekend. I'm tired of selling dream houses
Oh yeah, not quite there yet. Right. Yes, yes, yes. Surgeon's not on discount, by the way. It's Surgeon. Surgeon Pickup's not on discount, by the way. It just glitched up at the moment or something. Yes, yes, yes. The Mammoth Hydra here. The Mammoth Hydra here. $900,000 off on a trade price. Heist vehicles did not initially have trade prices for 2015 heists, but eventually they did get trade prices, I'm pretty sure. So if you don't have it at this price, if you don't have it at this price, it's more than what it's here, whatever right now. But yes, yes, yes. 30% off of the Hydra. Oh yes, yes, yes. Casco was 40% off, by the way, not 30. So the Casco at an extra 10% compared to the rest of the vehicles at 30. So yes, yes, yes. $900,000 off on a trade price. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Hydra kind of sucks, especially nowadays compared to other jets. This one did receive a huge nerf, kind of, and technically more so than any other fighter jet. It used to be so good with the old cannon, with the old cannon. Even then, I think a laser would beat it out most times, since the laser just has a lot better agility and whatnot. Yes, yes, yes. This was the main, like, VTOL fighter jet for the longest time, till the newer one, the F-160 Raiju, of course, where they nerfed the explosive cannons, especially with that one, since it was a stealth jet, too. Yes, 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 since it is in fact a stealth jet, too, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, yeah, it's a gun on it, like a cannon. Again, it used to be pretty powerful, but now it's kind of, You might as well just go to F-160 Raiju with the cannon as instead, since it actually has stealth, so it can actually sneak up. Hydra is pretty outdated at this point. Missiles are unlimited missiles, like most unlimited missiles, like most aircraft in the game have. In particular, which is definitely pretty nice. Which is definitely pretty nice. But again, F-160 Raiju, quite frankly, is unlimited missiles as well. I'm definitely certain on that. Definitely certain on that one. But yes. I believe it's the least maneuverable of the fighter jets. The VTOL is also less responsive, I think. VTOL, I think, is also less responsive on this one compared to the newer F-160 Raiju, which is kind of a replacement of this, I would say. Which is definitely kind of a replacement of this, I would say. Yes. And yes. No explosive resistance. It's also a Pegasus aircraft. It's not a personal aircraft. It's not a personal aircraft. It's Pegasus, so no upgrades, no armor upgrades, no like engine handling or any of that. Basically. So yes. not really super amazing. Not really. Not super amazing nowadays, but it's still a VTOL jet, so you could still grind pretty good with this vehicle if you wanted to. If you want to, you could probably still grind like missions and stuff pretty well, just not as well as before. So I think it's still a good purchase. I mean, the thing is, it's still. I think yes, fucking tongue twister, yes, fucking throat. I think it's still a damn good purchase to get. And I think that'll do it for the vehicle discounts. What the fuck? I didn't realize there's characters there, but okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Got salvage yard vehicles to go over still. Wasn't mentioned on the news wires, I'm pretty sure there are just no claimable vehicles, but I still go over them regardless since they're weekly contents. So, you have the Vapid Hustler that I believe debuted in the Doomsday Heist for GTA Online in particular. Very cool retro nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It was a girlfriend's vehicle, I'm pretty sure, in that game. Pretty sure it was a girlfriend's vehicle in that game. Has a max sell value of $249,000 and a salvage value of $199,200. And then P-Fister Comet Safari, another Doomsday Heist vehicle, ironically, which is kind of interesting since it's a original heist-themed event, not just two Doomsday ones in particular. This one also has front mounted machine guns on it, but not for the thing, I'm guessing. This vehicle, yes, can fucking have front mounted machine guns, but I don't think it ever does. On the, like, robbery contracts in particular, I'm talking about. Has a max sale value of $346,000. Has a max sale value of $346,000. And then a salvage value of $268,800. And then salvage value of $268,800. Finally, vehicle from the same DLC that released this business with the chop shop. Grotti Turismo Maggio. Grotti Turismo Maggio, yes indeed. Max sale value of $408,000. And its salvage value of $326,400. Salvage value of $326,400. Yes. Yes. This vehicle technically has a Money Tech on it, but I think it's just the actual Money Tech, which is the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. And again, I don't think that matters in the, like, robbery contract things, whatever. Or like the salvage yard robberies. I mean, I think I call it robbery contracts because of the money opportunity going on right now for both of those last two vehicles, but still. Yes. Just never really any missiles going after you, I think, in one thing, so yeah, I don't think that matters when it comes to the salvage yard robbery on the money tech, which yeah, I think is just basic money tech on a vehicle if you actually buy it, like on a website, being just the missile lock on jammer remote control unit and nothing else, nothing else. I'm pretty sure. It's not electric, by the way, so I would recommend the missile lock on jammer on that one. And that does it for the salvage yard robbery vehicles. No claimable one for the week, sadly, but still. Changes weekly, so I would changes weekly, so I figured I would go over it though. Figure I would very much go over it though. Yes. So yeah, yes. I think I just want to do the stash house and then the HSW time trial. I could go for doing the like bounty as well with like the stun thingy, the shocker. I mean the shocker. I mean, yes. But I mean, I don't know if I really care to do that quite frankly. But yeah, I'll probably just do this HSW time trial. I'll probably be done from there. Because yeah, I don't really necessarily care to do the extra like bounty thing just yet. Maybe after the heist challenge, so maybe not next event, but maybe the last event, will like the next DLC, basically last event, to like the next DLC. I think I might do that. Okay, this might be a fun park spot actually. This might be a good parking spot for that actually. Actually. Damn, that one's like right beneath me. It kind of looked like they're going to be on top of me, but they don't go on top of the stairs like this when you first get in. When you first get in, at least. Die. Oh damn, you got shot me apparently. Ooh, naughty fucking war. Get down, bitch. Get down, bitch. I'm gonna shoot your tatty so fucking hard, I bet. Make them come out with all kinds of fucking milk and like blood and shit. Or one of them anyways. Had to do 3 extra shots there. Why not? So gotta find a sticky note. I think it's over here, it looks like. Yes. I think it says 44, 23, 37. Alright, numbers are kind of more near the middle I feel than I would want it to be, but I mean, not a big deal. Not a big deal, no. 44 was first, right? I think so. Gonna feel stupid if I forgot, actually. One past there, whatever. Oh, the one lane. Okay, wow, I landed around 37 on that last one using the analog and stuff. Okay, so bunker. Again, I swear I've been getting bunker like every time for like a while now. I think I may just have the bunker to go, and then it's like all the businesses will be stashed up, basically. Basically. Probably the case since I just keep seemingly getting bunker every single time, every single time. Surely it cannot just be a coincidence. I just keep getting bunker. It must mean that that's the only one really. And for the LGT and for the LGT text, that makes sense. And I assume my acid lab is full as well. Alright, 60,000 for the agency now. Cool. Probably a good time to check my stream again after so long. I haven't checked since like almost the beginning, I feel. Since like almost the beginning, I feel. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking indeed. Alright, still going fine. Cool. Still here, which does seem to be going fine. So again, I am on the Astron Custom, is what I'm using right now. Okay, I already removed the F-160 Roger. I kind of forgot I did. Kind of completely forgot I ended up doing that. Send one of my criminal enterprise DLC places something for the
I'm Johnny on the spot.
Astron Custom right now. Send one of the bottom ones, I think it's the 3655 Wild Oats Drive, I think. Yes, it is. Starting to remember it pretty good. I am starting to remember that pretty good now, so cool. Cool, yes indeed. Cool, yes, motherfucking god, fucking indeed, stupid ass, dumb ass body, swear. Yeah, that did not go great. My bad. I was kind of fooling around with my headlights so much for some reason. That was not necessarily a good thing to be doing. I have to mark it. What am I doing? I forgot to mark this fucking thing. My bad. Now, if I can do first try, like first true try, I actually have it marked and everything. Yeah, see, this one master shortcut I mentioned is a big one to be doing. For sure. Yeah, so that's where I feel there's only like one other. I mean, this too, I kind of forgot to mention this kind of, but I mean, it's kind of with all the other ones I feel there. Okay, wow, I kind of got slowed down there. That's not too good. I'm hoping I can do it fine still. Hoping I can definitely, hopefully do it fine still. So still. Oh shit, I felt like I almost tipped over there. Goddamn, goddamn. I guess SUVs do get a tendency to roll for some shit like I think I've heard before. Like I think I've heard before with all that massive weight and shit. Or a slightly massive weight or whatever the fuck causes it or whatever the fuck causes it, I've heard. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I lost all my front headlights now. Not be annoying as shit. The headlights on this one is so fragile as fuck, I feel, compared to what I would think it would be, but I think it's over here. What do you think? Yes, yes it is. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking indeed. Darn ass body. I swear. I feel like one like way too slow in some sections back there, but still, whatever. Whatever. I think I did kind of lose my tiredness eventually after that third time of having fucking rest or some shit. I had to rest for like half an hour or so in the stream and feel up to like 45 minutes-ish or so, which I don't think I maximized like that, but still, yes, gotta indeed. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I have like 60-ish, 0.60. I'll try here though. I'll try to. Oh shit! I almost hit the pole. I think there was a pole almost hit. Fuck! That's not gonna work. I don't think I'm making it. Damn it! If I didn't do that, maybe I could have made it. Shit! Fuck. I think it's because I didn't have enough speed in that one early section. Whatever. Okay, I'm respawning this shit though. I want my front headlights. So I can see a bit better than shit. Shit. Alright, I might not commentate or at least as much this time. After how it went the last fucking time. After how it went the last fucking time. Then again, I feel it was just because of not having enough speed in that one section. I feel was the main hindrance. Was the main hindrance. I do feel. Yes, fucking goddamn fucking deed. Maybe did that a little earlier than I meant to, but whatever. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me with this shit? I don't feel as I slowed down at least, but still. Yeah, my headlights are fucking broke. Come on. Fucking game. I hate you. Fucking hell, come on, let's not fucking steer like this. Jesus, man. God, forget it, I'm retrying again. Ah, do you know what? Let me wait for a respawn again now, I guess.
Come on, let's roll.
Yes, it sounds. I do feel it is Aston Custom defines some of the most fragile headlights of any of the HSW vehicles, which is annoying, which is definitely pretty fucking annoying, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Motherfuck, are we seriously gonna spin out like this? Why are we not doing this properly? Come on. Come on, though. Oh shit, that was good. That was pretty good. Now just stay that way, please, so we can actually pass it this fucking time. Not be like some angry ass soccer mom or something. Let's go. Sound like fucking transgender ass soccer mom or some shit. So I'm not an actual soccer mom after all, but still. Oh yeah, I'm rummaging through shit like it's none of my fucking business now. It's just getting a bitch. That's damn fucking sure, man. Alright, now I have more of an idea where to jump off. I might I need to do it sooner here. That one time too, so knowing where to go more now does help. I feel actually keep my time better too. Okay, really, that almost could have went bad, but it hit me in a certain way that it did not go bad. So good. Alright, squeezed through there. Okay, I think this is definitely going much better already, though I could be wrong on that, but I don't quite think so on that. I don't know. Don't sound like hitting anything head on like that one time. It should probably be good. I'm thinking it might already be past that point. and it might already be past that point where that did in fact happen. Oh shit. That felt pretty tight. I have to get between those or something. Motherfucker, come on! I say it and it's gonna happen. Fucking flat truck in the way. Fucking stupid flat truck in the way all the time. Jesus fucking Christ, man. God, that's gonna fuck my run, isn't it? Isn't it? Fucking swear over shit. God, it was so good till that too. Like, come on. scamming this game ain't a massive cunt though. Nope, not this fucking time. That sure ain't gonna happen this fucking time. My fucking watch. Alright, come on, let's do this, please. Fuck, this ain't happening, this ain't. Where's it? Oh shit, I just barely got it. Wow. Wow. Fucking flat truck and shit, especially. Wow, man. This fucking ass flat truck, dude. Or that fucking ass flat truck, man. Almost got me to lose it and everything. And then I couldn't get the turn right, so I almost lost it or two, but somehow I managed to fail with like not even a millisecond away from failing. I would have been so pissed if I had to go all the way back from that. I swear to. Thank fucking finally done. About fucking time, man. About fucking time, man. So, yes. Say yes, fucking ass bodies. Swear. So that is definitely pretty much fine gonna be it for this late as fuck fucking events week stream that I meant to do like late Tuesday at worst, but it turned out I had to do it fucking early Wednesday instead. Yes, next stream will just be G-Chan on, basically. Oh shit, wait, did I mean to do a Reddit stream already? Fucking I forget. It is Thanksgiving week. Fucking forget, man. God, whatever, I might have to try to squeeze it in. This one was running late, like I said, anyways. That would have probably somehow caused me to get late, too. I didn't think about all that shit, like, motherfucker. I might have to do a fucking Thanksgiving Reddit stream now, or like another stream for Wednesday or something. I don't know, man, but still. I think that's fine, I'm sure it wouldn't be it for this stream, though. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, one of us two for next stream.